There we go. OBS did not want to get started. All right, we are back. We are back. It's been about a week since I played RimWorld. About a week. So the plan today is to get some more preparation done for the ship and just survive. We are continuing our 500% no pause as always, with no kill box, no trap tunnels, no burn boxes, none of that stuff. So it's actually gone a lot better than I thought it would, honestly. But yeah, it's been about a week, so I gotta remember exactly what we were doing. Wow, look at this base. Look how this base is developed. Oh no, I didn't make the exclamation tables command. Oh no. I have a post-it note. I was literally thinking about it before the stream. Like people have clipped it. Oh well, I guess I won't answer the question and just say, or if anyone has the clip handy, if you want to post it occasionally or whatever. Or if someone posts the clip now, I'll put it on copy and paste or something. But anyway, yeah, I completely forgot, even though I had all this reminder down. Why so many tables? Why so many tables? So we had just started getting, or just finished getting the base basically all tiled. So there's a few things I want to do for the ship launch. No pause fix. I do have it, yep. And but I haven't tested it, and I don't want to test it in a live stream. So I actually already have it. Already have the folder open and put it in there. I already have it on the desktop. I'm gonna test it tonight, then have it. As long as it works fine, I'll have it on there for tomorrow's launch. No, you stay in the queue now, or in the, yeah. So you don't get your channel, you don't get your points back. It doesn't get refunded anymore. So you'll just stay in there. All right, so some things that we need to do. I want to grab some more barrels just in case. We have 4, that's actually probably enough. Probably end up getting more shells together. How are we doing on power? We're good on power. Oh, I know you were, yeah. I know at least. How's it going, Ozzy? Welcome in. Our food situation is super good. We got our hydroponics done. I want to get some more fire foam down as well, just throughout, especially in places like this. So we'll do that. Let me go ahead and do that before I even forget. With that done, and then there's a couple other things I want to do to get ready. We need to finish doing the Bionics. I think we're working on that right now. We're trying to get everyone Bionic legs. Regular stream today, yep, and tomorrow as well. Yeah, I'm actually a little bit later than I meant to be today, but that's just the way it had to be. Horse fist, let's get you your legs. Install Bionic leg left, install Bionic leg right, and then Bruce sock will get yours as well. Bionic leg left, Bionic leg right. Okay, we'll finish getting these Bionics installed today, and I want to do some other defensive things. My wife's still not feeling too well. No, we're still thinking she might have to go to a different doctor. We'll see though. Yeah, thanks for asking. She's still not doing 100%, so yeah, we'll see how it goes. All right, what else was I gonna get done? Oh, I kind of want to get a long-range scanner. Well, I don't know. I want some gold. I need some gold. So we could... I'm sure there's gold somewhere out here. There's some right there. Boomalopes. You milk boomalopes for chem fuel. They actually make a crap load of chem fuel. A single boomalope can power 2 chem fuel reactors. So we are mainly supplying power to our base off of chem fuel because it's a lot harder for us to protect geothermals out on the map with no like kill box or anything. So you need gold. No, mine's for chem fuels, not for biological bombs. But anyway, I might go grab that gold because I do need some gold. We have 62 there. There's also gold right there. I mean, yeah, I don't really want to do that. And there's a few other things that I really want to do. Let's see. I'm gonna make a few plans here. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. These don't need to be very big, I guess. We'll do like 7. Do one there. And maybe one like here. Another thing I was thinking about is I'm probably gonna have to repair a lot of walls during this. Why am I not using sun lamps? Because you don't need them. Sun lamps are only needed for hydroponics if you roof it in. If you roof it for something like cold weather or you know, toxic fallout or something like that, then they need sun lamps. But actually, they just don't need. You can put these. Don't do the shorts. They don't short out in the rain or outside or whatever like sun lamps do, but the hydroponics don't. So you can actually just put hydroponic basins just out wherever. I have them set up so that if we do have a toxic fallout or something, I can just replace the normal lights with sun lamps. But yeah, there's no reason to waste all that power on sun lamps right now when, you know, they're growing just fine without it. So sun lamps don't grow things any better than actual sunlight. It's just a way to grow them indoors. But we're not growing them indoors at the moment. Yeah, raids have been capped for a while, yep. Yeah, we have a year-long growing period because of a off-map problem causer, which is increasing the temperature by 10. Such a problem. Such a problem. Yeah, hydroponics are really, really efficient. You can just throw them outdoors.
Your steadfast loyalty.
Throw them outdoors as long as it's you know, warm enough. SMG, thank you for the resub. 4 months. 4 months already. Thank you, SMG. Very much appreciated. Yeah, raids have been capped for a little while too. We're actually we're almost at 500,000 wealth. So raids have been capped for almost 200,000 wealth. So yeah. All right, let's see about any more dark areas here. There are people who are going to be walking through. This is a little dark. We'll put one in here. There. So on Soul Sapper, how long you been at it today? I just got started. Yeah, just got started. So just really loaded things in. All right. Let's go on crew. Watching YouTube videos. First time watching the stream. Internet's garbage.
Our modest fellowship
Travis Elvis, thank you for the great work.
Praise the sun.
Corner cutting forever. Crew, thank you for using the Twitch Prime here. You probably heard then maybe just a couple times on YouTube videos that Twitch Prime counts the same as a tier 1 sub, so thank you for that. Very much appreciated. Improve the survivability of a colony and increase crop yields. It's going all right. Welcome in. So yeah, I think I'm gonna get some more of these as well. Some shells, maybe. Let's go on Lick, welcome in. You made it. You made it. Oh, we're actually at enough grass too, so let's go and do this. Watch the stream, you're happy to support. Thank you, I appreciate it. And you know, there's so many VODs and things like that, and guides and all that crap, so all that good stuff, I mean, that if you ever want to watch when I'm not live, there's plenty to watch while I'm not live, so it's always that. Crew, thank you again. Let's see. We're actually we have enough to do another one already. Let's go on Nox. Welcome back. Thanks for the Discord alert. I don't know what's going on the bot. I think I'm going to stop relying on it. Is there ever a reason to make steelies outside of missions? Not really. Did the 3 stack walls cause no killbox? Did I 3 stack them because of no killbox? Yes. I did. All right, we're back to making Bionics. We got about half of our people, I believe, all Bionics out. Actually, one of those already has them too, so got about 10 people left. We do need to grab some more golds. The only gold that's super close, or close enough, is right there. You know what? I'm okay with the drill getting destroyed. I'm all right with it. Like we could do something to make it so it's less likely to get destroyed, but if it gets destroyed, I guess is what I'm saying. It's not as safe as a normal game because of the nature of no killbox. You know, we can't. Yeah, the Arcanex's quest keeps popping up. It's like, no, I'm good, thanks. Been there, done that. Maybe I'll do an Arco Nexus against Cassandra sometime. I haven't done one of those. I haven't done another Arco Nexus quest. I have a gift pop up. God, I will remember to do it today because I have a bounty to do, and we'll do it at the beginning of the bounty. So I will absolutely see that pop up when I minimize the bounty. These, yeah, it's to break line of sight into kite raiders. Yeah. So like if there's raiders over here, I can pop out, kill a couple, go back in, switch sides. You're playing RimWorld because of me? Really? You love the playstyle on the hardcore challenges? Playing games like StarCraft, kind of bonded with me. 3 years you're playing League of Legends nonstop 24/7, semi-pro. You're almost done with League now and try hard RimWorld. That's awesome. That's it's an interesting jump too. Think about it, like League to RimWorlds. Pretty different. Pretty different. Let's go. Johnny, welcome back. Any broad tips for 500%? Two big things for 500%. If you're just getting started on 500% and you know you're wanting to improve like incrementally, the first thing I would say is to keep track of wealth and work on keeping wealth low while getting your research up. And if you want to know how to keep wealth low, you can watch the beginning of any of my runs, or I have a wealth guide up, so exclamation wealth. So I would say keep wealth low, research a crap load, and then I also usually suggest if you're getting started on 500% or losing is fun, start on a scenario with less colonists. So one of the things that causes a higher number of raiders, aside from just raw wealth, is the number of colonists you have. Like, if you have a single colonist, even on 500%, if you have a single colonist with, let's say, 50,000 wealth, raids are going to be pretty small. If you go up to 2 colonists for 50,000 wealth, raids suddenly are going to basically double. It depends on some other things, but just like broadly speaking, if you have 5, so if you have a tribe, if you have 5 colonists at 50,000 wealth, raids are actually pretty large for that stage of the game. So that's the biggest ones is keep wealth low, keep research going, be really start with a low number of pawns and be pretty selective of pawns, and don't go to the next kind of wealth level until you're ready to defend. I usually stay at like 20,000 wealth until I have decent guns and can get mortar and armors and stuff, which is very, very low wealth. There are other ways to play, and that's just how I prefer it, and that's the way I feel is the most likely to succeed, the highest percent chance of success on 500% for the early game. Let's go on Minoc, Rocketman, Rocketman. Inside or wish list, yeah, that's coming, yeah. Before the bounty today. That's what I would say if you're getting started on harder difficulties or whatever. Yeah, there's no hins on my wish list. All right, so I'm gonna build a. We're still mining marble right now. Okay, I'm gonna stop that. I'm gonna take this over here to the golds. And if these get destroyed, so we can build more. But I really would like to get this gold out of here.
We all face problems. This one has chosen to embrace them.
Who was that? Magnum. Thank you for continuing the gift sub from Phelan. Thank you, Magnum. Very much appreciated. Let's go on Fel. Welcome back in. That's exactly what someone just say. All right, my daughter had a question. That'll give us a little time to run, I guess. Maybe. Mod wife logging into the account, putting it on my wish list. Now that I could see happening. Oh, I'm asking her to. No. Let's see. We were just doing plain marble, right? Yeah. Okay, I think most of our path is good. Like, I guess we might as well fill this in too. Okay. Timmy, I need you to move this. Playing RimWorld, that's noodling. Keep a separate account, that's a good idea. I mean, what? I can't believe you play that stuff. You act like you have friends. All right. So we need the gold for a couple reasons. One is for more advanced components to finish off these Bionics. Mule, I don't really think we have a lot to trade. Not really. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rip one down temporarily. Let's go on Sar. Torgman, welcome in. Chassil Degenerates, no way. Or the pool noodle. Why do I hear boss music? It's pretty accurate. Alright. Who's on this? I know that I'm able to do construction, so let's go ahead and do that. Combat supplies. Ship, okay. Gotta go. You'll try to return. Alright. Thank you for the lurk. Helps out. Doubly helps today because I had a bounty today. Scarlet Nexus. I do not know what that is, so no. What is Scarlet Nexus? Wait, is that one of those games? Why is there so much Psychoid? It's for Psychite T. Psychite T is a very, very good drug to just have your colony on all the time. It's not addictive as long as they take it only every 2 to 3 days. It sells for good. If people have a breakdown, they take a bunch of tea. It's not really a big deal. I don't care if they get addicted, really. And the worst that can happen is that they ruin a kidney, and I can just replace the kidney. Kidneys come by all the time. So Psychite Tea, very, very good. It's also easy to make. You can just make it on a stove, for instance. It only requires a 2 cooking skill. So the Psychoid plants, that's not too much. We actually had more to start with. But anyway, the Psychoid plants are for Psychite Tea, for trade, and for consumption. To unravel? Oh yeah, no worries. It hasn't popped up on my end either way, but thanks, Ravel. I'll thank you again when it pops up someday. No. All games inside? Is it really? All these social fights. Someone else derided Sarah's uncle's fashion knowledge. Wow, that's a long one. Driving Sarah into a rage. I don't think that would upset me very much, but you know, maybe on the rim.
A magnanimous dispensation.
Phelan of Snacks tipped $50. Speaking of tea or pizza or some other goodness, Phelan, thank you for the donation. Very much appreciated. Thank you, Phelan. Helps out a ton, as always. Much love to Phelan. Also, I have, not that Phelan has anything to do with this probably, but we have a bounty today, and before the bounty, between this and the bounty, I'm gonna, we're gonna do the wager, the prediction. I know, what's up with the bot? I have no idea. Let's go on Emerald Dragon. It's a JRPG, real-time action combat. Oh no, I haven't seen it. Psychite Tea is better than Smoke Leaf and beer, yep. So the other thing is, Psychite Tea doesn't have a downside to your pawns because it doesn't hit consciousness. Smoke Leaf hits consciousness, which actually makes your people worse in a raid. So consciousness actually impacts everything. It's going to make them worse at working. It's going to make them worse at pretty much everything. And the worst part of those things is that with lower conscious, they can die or be downed faster. Their shock threshold is, you know, you're already on your way to the shock threshold. So Smoke Leaf is actually way worse than Psychite T, yes. Beer also has its downsides, more downsides than Psychite T. So yeah, out of the minor drugs, Psychite T is the absolute best, and you can schedule to take it just every 2 to 3 days, and they'll never get addicted. If you care about that, or you can just supply them with enough that it doesn't matter if they're addicted. I'll show you my assignment. So you see, I have them hold 1 T in their inventory, and then take 1 T every 3 days. So my people are always on T, and let me grab someone that has nothing else going on other than they're on T. Let's see. They might not have taken it within this span yet. Next time someone's on, I'll show you. But it doesn't hit consciousness, which is huge. So yeah, Psychite T is way better for your colonist than Smoke Leaf. Raspberry iced tea. I have just normal tea. Will that much tea sustain someone that's chemical interest? If it's the only drug that's around with chemical interest, they should be fine, yeah. Of course, if another drug comes in to your base, they're gonna go after it, but. Hang on a second. Sacrifamule. Wow. Sacrifamule, you're in like every run. You must be super lucky. Maybe super unlucky. Thank you for the resub. Been a while since I've been on Twitch, but the Igor videos are so good that you've been inspired to come back. Thanks for the content. Thanks, Mule. Very much appreciated. Streamer has chemical interest. Sindusky. It's him. We know him. You use Smoke Leaf solely for the animation. Solely for the animation. Oh my god, more cats. Phelan, more cats. More cats. Trying peyote tea. No, I have not. IRL, no, I have not. I've not thought about that. I have read people's experience on various psychedelics and stuff, especially when I was taking like psychology and sociology in college. But no. More cats equals more better. Sound like my wife. Like I said, I really don't care if these get destroyed. Like, screw it. Happens, it happens. We're just going to extract a bunch of gold out of this while we can. Not about that life. I mean, I'm not against it. Do whatever as long as it's not hurting you or someone else. I don't care. But I have no interest. No interest. Alright, well, we need to actually build up some limestone. 300. I'm going to do this forever instead. Okay. Redeem was so cheap at one point. You had like 100 cats in queue. Yes, you did. We had a run where we had so many huskies named Cat. Cannibal meme instead, IRL. Barbie place that was famous for their iced tea. One is sweet or unsweet tea, said Dr. Pepper. She was confused. Really? That's kind of... Surely they don't have every single person get tea. What? Someone came in and wanted to drink something other than tea? Preposterous. Preposterous. So I'm also putting some statues around where we're going to be fighting. We want to get the beauty buff no matter where we're having to fight during this ship launch. Ship launch might end up being really crazy. Like I said, we are also trying to pound out Bionics. I'd like to get Bionic legs on everyone. Bionic eyes are probably going to be next up. Make as many as we can today. We will launch the ship tomorrow unless something crazy happens today, which it could. But we'll see. Pound out those Bionics. One eye each, at least to start with, yeah. Yeah, the second one you get kind of some diminishing returns there, so at least one on each would be nice. More medicine. Yeah, we've actually used a lot, yeah. I'll probably actually buy some better medicine too for higher team qualities to get things healed more quickly during the ship launch. Diluted peyote tea at the reservation south of your city when someone is drinking it in public. Has a unique smell. Would you relate it to any kind of smell? Do forever without accidentally making too big of a stock. Yeah, I mean at the moment, I really don't mind, even if we had like 10,000s for at raid cap, you know, and there's like not a lot other stuff to do. If I notice this entire like zone is filling with blocks, then I might pause it. But yeah, could definitely do that instead. Friendlies will show up again and destroy something else. Oh god. Friendlies. Friendlies. I can't, they almost ended the run. For anyone that wasn't here, we called in friendlies to, I don't remember, help with a mech cluster or something. And they landed right on top of our EMP shells and blew them all up. And the mech cluster had a high shield and an auto mortar. So yeah, that was fun. Nothing else that smells like it. That's interesting, yeah. It's going Doug, welcome back. A little bit better. A little bit better today, yeah, than day before yesterday. I'd put me at about a 60% today. Yeah, they landed right on the EMP shells and they were over here. Oh my god, he said the word pause, run invalidated. Excuse me, we suspended the work order. Suspended the work order. All right, next set of legs is going on Torgman. Left, bionic leg right. You know what? Let's pump out a little bit of extra herbal medicine in here while we're waiting. No, those are EMP shells. I don't have any anti-green. That would be crazy. 11 of those. I don't like that you color your hair brown. It just looks weird. Just go back to your natural pink hair. Do shelves protect from those incidents? Yep. Yep. Drop pods can't land on top of a shelf, so. Eco plus mildew. Ugh. For feeding animals, like for seasonal maps, it depends on how you want to do it. So, and what animals you have. So in RimWorld, you can actually cheese, you have to micromanage it a little bit, feeding animals nutrient paste. And if an animal is big enough, like a cow, for instance, a cow can actually live off nutrient paste and produce more nutrients itself than what it eats. That's right. I don't know why they have allowed that in the game. It actually got even better, more efficient with 1.3. But if you don't mind doing it, you can have kind of an industrial farm set up where you have all of your cows shoved in a little room with a nutrient paste dispenser, and you have it set to just use the animal products for the paste, and then you have to manually dispense a bunch of paste for the cows to eat every so often. There's a trick to doing that. There's a couple of tricks. I don't have one to show, but I'm sure you can look it up or whatever. And then the cows will eat the nutrient paste that's on the ground, and the leftover, the additional milk, you can just give to your colonists. So that's one way. The other way is hay grass is really efficient, so you can grow a bunch of hay grass during the growing season and just store that on shelves wherever you're keeping your animals. It's actually kind of what I was doing until we got too many animals for it to really work anymore. I don't really care in this playthrough. But hay grass is good if they will eat it. I mean, like I said, depending on what animals you have. Nutrient paste animal farming is amazing. infinite wealth. Yeah, it's really crazy. Kind of how milk farm works. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad. There's probably a mod where animals can actually just eat from the paste dispenser. Yeah. Yeah, hay grass is actually pretty decent to use. I mean, you have to grow quite a bit of it if you're going to, depending on your map again. If you have like just a winter, let's say you can grow for 40 out of the 60 days, then you can grow enough hay grass pretty easily. But there's so many variables. But if you want to do the industrial method, then yeah, cows are amazing. There's an animal, it's called Animals Logic. It allows them to eat paste right from the machine. Really? Lords Realm 2 sponsorship? No, but that'll be on the list of things I try out during those variety tryout streams for sure. No, you know what this sponsored this one is? It's actually marbles. People have been asking me to do the marbles thing. Like, maybe you should do marbles at the end of every Sunday stream. I was like, yeah, maybe. Maybe I'll look at setting it up. And then I haven't. Now I have a bounty for marbles. So an Akabidi, welcome in. All right, so Bionics is still coming through. We got some more artwork here. There we go. It's Mod Wife. Mod Wife. What's marbles? So marbles on stream, a lot of people use it as a method for giveaways, which is what I had been talking about it. Or the reason why it was brought up in the stream like months ago. Basically, people from chat can join. They don't have to have the game, and they choose a marble, and their name is attached to that marble. And there's like this huge marble course with physics and everything, and the marbles just go. And then generally, like, you set like a giveaway or something. It's like, all right, whichever marble wins this one, you win this game, or you get to pick a game, or you win this gift card or whatever. And then you just go through. And then obviously there's like actual purchasable DLC marble courses and things like that, but you'll be shocked if it Lord of Realms 2 to stream. Oh, like even get it to run well. We'll have to stream. Bragging rights, that's right. Physics more like BS randomly launched you off the course and you're winning. Absolutely rigged. Sounds like Frelzo's participated in marbles a time or two before. That's right, physics. Oh, we are like blasting through our steel supply. Some of your viewers, Eureka Canada. Oh yeah, I know what you meant. Some games are like that. Yep. I know that. It's one reason why I've really thought it goes on sale all the time, and just for nostalgia's sake, I've thought about buying Pharaoh on Steam, but even the Steam release of Pharaoh, from what I've read on the reviews and stuff, does not really usually play well with like Windows 10, so I just never have. So it might be one of those kind of things. Here's why we started talking about marbles. It's today's bounty game. Yeah. Doesn't. That's sad. Run better on wine? Like if I was on wine, I might perceive it running better. It's like, no, that's not what I mean. More legs. Let's see. Missing stomach, just install a leg to be fine. Do better at marbles if you've had a few. Let's go on. Gwyn, welcome in. Don't think you had an issue running Pharaoh? My I don't know. I could always return it if it didn't work. Squid. How's it going on, Squid? Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, Squid, we're doing some marbles at the end of stream today. I know you've participated in some marbles elsewhere, right? Ophelion. Jealous Gourmand. Cable of Violence. Dead. Dead. I did everything in my power to save them, but they're dead. You did here. Play a bunch of Caesar. Yeah, I played Pharaoh quite a bit. I didn't really play Cleopatra, though. Just beat it within 2 hours, asked for a refund. That's true. 300 a new monitor, thanks to marbles. Is that crazy? I remember the monitor thing. I didn't know about the $300. Jeez. I remember the monitor. All right. So another thing I'm gonna do. It's gonna be a little annoying, but I'm gonna do it. To get ready for tomorrow or for ship launch. I'm gonna put a stockpile basically by every one of these doors. We're gonna clear all. And we're gonna put this as limestone blocks and put as critical. So during the ship launch, we'll be able to very easily, hopefully, repair any wall or crazy crap that happens, gets breached or whatnot. Might be overkill, but without having like kill boxes or anything, we need any kind of help we can get or time saving during this, because breachers are going to get in during this. I can't imagine they're not going to. And if we have a breach, break the wall, and then a big like explosive pirate raid happen right after that, we might just be screwed. Hopefully not. I'd hate to lose this run after it's gotten so far. It would be awesome to say that we launched a ship on hardest difficulty, no pause, with no killbox or trap tunnels or whatever. So, I'm trying to make it happen. All right, we're gonna set this to important instead. Same thing here. They should start divvying those up. Windows is a nightmare. It's funny that everyone's talking about a different kind of wine. Pigs joined. A nice 2022 Splenda. 1 colonist for 9 days. Yeah, I'm still not feeling too great today. Not as bad as a couple days ago though. That was pretty rough. Said I'm gonna put myself at like 60% today. So hopefully Randy doesn't hit us with anything too stupidly crazy. Give me a break on my welcome back to RimWorld day, Randy. Hopefully. God, we have really... I might go sell some of this Boolope. We have bred a little too many Boolope. What's that flooring? That is fine tile flooring from Ideology. Specifically, it's the Morbid style. So if you go into your Ideology, you can see your styles up here. Morbid replaces carpet and tile. Spooky. Get a rage to ask for friendlies. No, I think I'm gonna avoid that actually. I think I'm gonna be avoiding calling in friendlies today. Probably. Make human leather flooring. There's a mod where you can make anything out of human leather. And one reason I know is because Rakes was posting screenshots of it one time. He posted a screenshot and like his research bench looked weird, and someone in the Discord was like, "What research bench is that?" I was like, "That's human leather research bench, advanced research bench." Is like, what? So they won't land on your ammo stockpile. Yeah, land on our friggin' Doomsday rocket stash or something. Rakes. Human leather advanced research bench. It's like, really? Of course that's a thing. It's not actually expanding each of those. But did it save the... No, it didn't. I'm going to have to do it manually. I was afraid about that. Whoops. Okay. Should have just made it too wide to begin with, but oh well. We're making Bionics while I'm doing this anyway, so it's not like time is really wasted. Can't make them make Bionics faster. Well, that's not totally true. I can go put on the production specialist orders. I think that should be plenty to repair anything happens out there. Let's go on. Dare, welcome in. I got my mom. Functional different races mod, don't. Why? I'm imagining something on a reason why, but I don't know. Construction of armored roofs or something. Yeah, that would be really nice. One of the things that is still pretty annoying is that they removed heavy bridges from the base game. Back, maybe even at 1.0, at least right before 1.0, you could actually make better bridges, and you could build like stone structures and things on top of bridges, and they got rid of that. We can build a spaceship, but we can't reinforce bridges with stone or steel. There's a good mod for it out there if you want to bring that functionality back, but I always thought that was a weird change. They literally nerfed bridges on release, or right around release. The colony destroy itself because some random fox thing went into a murderous rage for not murdering enough. And the super weak mouse creature couldn't take a hit and died from heart attack due to fear. A moose colonist destroy a human stomach in a social fight? What the crap? Yeah, I don't see me playing with those mods, but you know, each their own. Bridges were so OP, getting wet feet is an essential part. The reason behind it was, and I did it too, was making kill boxes around water with like stone walls and enemies having, like forcing them to walk through water was too powerful. But hey, we got invisibility. First invisibility. Take 37 attempts. Yeah, that sounds terrible. Smoke leaf caused memory. I've heard the same thing. Yeah. Don't do smoke leaf. I think there might be some VODs out there where I have some kill boxes set up. Very old VODs around water. Have an island biome comes with aquatic creatures. How's Bionics going? We got 2 more, so we're ready to put in some more legs. Who was next? Cats. I'm thinking I'm going to send Mule off with at least some of the rice, some of these pigs, and some of the boomalope. So what do we actually need? Suit pulsers and low shields, basically. Deep water function like shallow water, so they can live in it. Crap. I think I just saw like a gnat or something fly around here. Mosquito? Hope not. Alright. Mule. First trip of the day. Wait a minute. Mule is worth more than Flozus? That's embarrassing, Flozus. He's going on the ship? No, we already put someone more important than Mule on the ship. Really powerful, especially with a huge river. Used to protect. Yeah, you can still do that actually with wood walls. It's just that raiders will burn them occasionally, which does suck. But yeah, that was also a good use of them. All right, I'm gonna keep the Psychite T right now. What else? What else? What else? We'll take some rice. Sure. All right, send them on their way. Looks like Cat's got their legs. Cat got your legs. Watermelon part of the vanilla game. Yes. Hydro power plant. Yeah. They're a mod. No, they weren't in the game at first though. They were kind of a late addition to the base game. But yeah, they're a normal power thing. So watermill generator. Griffin. Dead insulted Griffin's crafting skill. Well, let's see how good at crafting you are, Griffin. You can't. You literally can't craft. So I mean, why get mad? He's just telling the truth. So I thought they were mod. Yeah, they were added kind of late. Yeah, in the base game. So I mean, how did that even happen? Griffin's like, I would help with crafting, but I literally don't know how. I can't. It's impossible for me to craft. And the other person agrees with them. Like, hey, don't you talk bad about my crafting skill. You just said you couldn't. Social fight. All right, another one. Throw that up. Here. Griffin's a bully. Wait. Stop making fun of my insecurities. Shooting frenzy. Almost done with another bionic. Everyone's got the marine helmets. Mule is now off on their way to trade. We are really blasting through that medicine, but you know, I switched some hydroponics over to medicine, so at least we'll be good on herbal medicine. So steel looking good all of a sudden. So we're looking for low shields and soothe pulsers, basically. They have neither, so we are off on our way to Crockett. At least this was an actual... I mean, it wasn't really meaningful. I was going to say, more meaningful than insulting someone's uncle's leg hair or whatever. 20 shooting. Trigger-happy specialists get shooting frenzy. Sniper rifles like an autocannon. Yeah, it's really crazy. We have a couple of trigger-happy shooting specialists with like masterwork sniper rifles, and that alone is insane. There's no warm-up time. They just insta-shoot. In fact, we almost took out an entire max raid cap tribal raid with like 4 sniper rifles. Just kiting and shooting. 21st raid by themselves. Yeah, it's fun. Alright, what else do we need in here to help? I'm gonna do some more doors. How much jade do we have? 140. Oh, we've basically ran ourselves out of plasteel too. Wow. We had so much plasteel. There's some more right there. There's a little jade. Okay. Are we winning? For now. Just got an abalone. Great, welcome in. All right, sure you know about anima linking. Thanks, game. 74-man pirate base with sidecast, Tutor Happy, Shooting Specialists. Might be overtuned. It is very good. Yeah, it's very crazy. Uncle Jay, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Crafting specialist in the game, but stone walls and bridges, that's OP. Maybe they should reevaluate it, yeah. It was a different game back then. Especially now with like breachers and stuff. Doing the Raider meme, it's probably the first time you've actually done anima linking. Really? It's super strong. Okay, they do have a Soothe Pulsar. No low shield, so we'll take the Soothe Pulsar. As long as we can afford it. Yes, we can. Bring that back. A minor notification said that'd be nice. Yeah. It's not a huge deal, I guess, but. Mule's out of food. Oh no. It's the first time this ever happened. Mule starving to death is just a minor notification up here, but anima tree being ready again. You're a fan of the perma caravan with high plant skill cause trick? Yeah, it's very nice. I've been doing it for a few runs now, and it's so helpful. It's really, really good. Alright, I'm gonna move one of these over to the plasteel. You're the hype train conductor.
All aboard the hype train.
Correct. Yeah, I'll probably be using that almost every run. I can't imagine not using it. Oh, I forgot to check the weapon ship. It's gone now. Caravanning off your plant skills, IRL. Good luck. I will not be trying that in real life. Mine wouldn't last very long. We can sell some more rice. Yeah, there's no way they have Soothe Pulsar or a shield. They're bulk goods, right? It's 2, by the way. Ah, you'll be fine then. 2. Can't imagine anything going wrong. Might as well buy.
Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Barrels. Said we might want to get more barrels. Kale and rhubarb. Chasm, thank you for the 2 months. Our anniversary already. Thank you, Chasm. Much appreciated. I did say I wanted to buy some actual medicine too. Buy nutrient and make medicine. Eh. I think that's ours. Right? That's our Soothe Pulsar. Definitely don't want to sell them that. Yeah, no worries. I mean, I could just buy the components. That's probably what I'll do. A, B, C. Okay. I'll save us a little bit of steel as well. Okay, that's moved down. So I got some more jade. Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. 90, that's enough for another door though. Use this door quite a bit. You know, we need some gold auto doors now. Working on another statue. That's right. Maybe lurk Ozzy. We're basically out of plasteel.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sun.
Botanist Edward. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you, Ed. Very much appreciated. I almost went into the, just by habit, I almost went into the Twitch Prime sub is the same as but that's not a Twitch Prime sub, so. Edward, did you know that a tier 1 sub is the same as a tier 1 sub? It's very much appreciated. I do appreciate it. How much wealth? We're at like almost 500,000. We've been raid capped for quite a while, so. Patch Rhubarb, we've tried to kill your family's homestead before you were born. Remove the top 5 feet of soil, 10 feet radius around it. Throw in plant killer, salt, multiple fires over it, paved concrete over it. What do you have against rhubarb? Run through a crack in the concrete. Tier 1 sub was the same as a Twitch Prime sub. That's true too. Why, that's also true. All right, we're ready for the next set of Bionics. Did I do the one that makes Jeff Bezos less poor? Yes, yes. No, but thank you again. It looks like it's Gumshoe's turn. Bionic left, Bionic right. Just non-stop recruiting? I could, yeah. I have the food for it too, so I could do that. Right now, the plan is to just keep working towards getting Bionics on everyone. Both Bionic legs and then one Bionic eye on everyone. Then I might think about getting some expendable reinforcements. Always look out for Jeff, yeah, right. Times are rough for billionaires. People are turning their backs on them. It's very sad. Why, Jeff's next yacht may only be an $80 million yacht instead of a $140 million yacht. How could you do that to poor Jeff? Let's go on silencer. How many unowned beds do we have? Mule even has their own bed now. Look at that. We have 2 unowned beds. We got plenty of space though. Lots of space. No pause, no killbox, blind run win. I don't know. Next run's gonna be Winston Waves. Start next week. Do all Amazon employees get an Amazon subscription? I have no idea. I don't know. God, I hope so. Blindness really does suck, yeah. We did blind nudist in our previous run, actually. No killbox, melee only. I don't even know how that would work. Igor. Let's go on Ray J. Stupid bot, I know. How's the gold going down there? It's going pretty well. Pretty well. Thick walls look clean. That's right. Nice and thick. Aside from these protrusions, but you know. Those are important. Scan some jade. Said Amazon didn't give them the game for free. That also doesn't surprise me, yeah. Either way, it doesn't surprise me. If they do, it's like, oh yeah. It makes sense that that's a perk. The other way also is like, oh yeah, that makes sense. It's Amazon. Uranium. Okay. How many pawns did we lose this run? I want to say 4. I can remember 3 specifically. So I'm going to go with 4 because I probably forgot someone. It's not been too bad though. In fact, I think the early and mid game is easier with no killbox than with in a weird sort of way. I mean, the trap tunnel makes early game easier. So I'd say mid game is easier like this, which is not what I expected. How many pawns do we usually lose when we play with a killbox? Probably about the same, yep. Probably right at the same, honestly. Factories, paid wages, and some of the factory's products. Oh yeah, there's places that still do that too. I watched a documentary, I feel like it was in China. People were gonna be like, of course it was in China. I watched a documentary about this, like, this city, basically. That was, it was so compact and everything. So you worked and lived in the same area and it was all stacked on each other. And it was like a box of buildings with like kind of a very small courtyard area. And people lived like their entire lives there. And they worked and they got like, they were paid with basically vouchers to where they would buy groceries and stuff with those vouchers from the corporation owned grocery store in the complex. And that's how their entire life was. So absolutely dystopian craziness. And there's other places that still do that too. That was like a really extreme example of it, but it's unreal. Company scripts, right? Margaret, you were a whiskey distillery. Wouldn't mind being paid in the product. Hershey was found like that too. Let's go on Fox. Seahog, welcome in. How far in are you on this run? We will launch the ship tomorrow. So really far. Khalud, it may have been. How's it going, Rabble? Thought the grain and anti-grain warhead meant like grain of rice. Thought it was for farming. You chucked it at your farm? That is awesome. I mean, I'm sorry. Sorry for your loss. I've never had anyone tell me that they did that though. You know it's awesome. Painful, but awesome. It sure destroyed all the grain. Let's go ahead and 0. Welcome in. Oh, my soul to the company store. Ah, yes, that song. Kind of forgot about that. All right, who's next? I think Gumshoe was our last recipient. So how many more legs do we need here? 1, 2. Griffin already has them. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we only need 6. All right. So let's go ahead and have them make all the way to 6, and then once those are done, we'll suspend them, get those installed, then we can start working on eyes. First run, you tamed a boom rat because it looked weird. Did nothing, you just slaughtered it. Uh-oh. I wonder what the first, I can't even remember. I'm trying to remember what the first animal I ever tamed in RimWorld was. Alright, gold is looking good now. And so is steel. So we got 200 gold. I'd like just more. It was a squirrel, yeah. Even if it wasn't, it was. How long until the bounty? The bounty will be at around about 2.5 hours from now. 2.5 to 3 hours. Something like that. Yeah, there's I think you can still find the old like archive for RimWorld and see what things used to look like. So the storytellers looked a lot different too. The graphic on the storyteller, a lot of the animals look different, especially Thrumbo and Boom Rat, Boomalope, stuff like that aren't real animals, you know. Let's go on Primate, welcome in. Fall apart when trying to launch a ship. Any tips? There's a couple things that you can keep in mind. So one, if you get to the point where you are, if you're going to launch the ship at raid cap, meaning raids can't get any larger, just remember that once you hit raid cap, anything you get over what you already need to survive, let's say you have raid capped raids and you can already survive it with no losses, any additional thing you get past that just makes it easier and easier. So more colonists, better weapons, better armor, you know, anything you can get after you've already hit raid cap. It's not adding any more difficulty to the game. It just makes things easier and easier. But another thing to keep in mind is usually on a ship launch, you will get 15 to 20 raids. So try to think if you have enough stuff prepared for 20 raids within a season. So that means, like, do you have enough low shields? Do you have enough oh crap buttons like low shields and, you know, neuroquake, and stuff like that? Enough medicine? Do you have, you know, it's basically prepare for 20 raids in a season. And if you prepare for that, that's all you can really do. Another thing too, and I might do it in this, that I've had really screw me up during ship launches before, is everything's going well, and then there's like a drop pod where my food storage or something like that is, right? And it ends up all getting burned. So another thing you can do before ship launch, if you want to prepare for something like that, if that's one of the things you have kill you, is segment your storage more. If you're like me, a lot of times you'll just have a big room, even like this, it's just packed with all your crap, right? It's like, all right, just throw everything in there. No one hardly ever goes in there unless they need something, whatever. But for a raid, it can be really good to segment that. Just literally just segment it all into smaller squares. So if you get drop pods in there, not only does it segment the raiders to kill them easier, but less things get destroyed. And then you can do the same thing with your crops. I did that with, I don't remember which run that was, but my crops inside the walls on one of my recent runs, I literally, right before the ship launch, I went through and I just built boxes with no roofs over tons of these areas. That way, if I get a drop, they're segmented. And again, both to help make it easier on my colonists to kill them, just to kill small groups at a time, but also if something gets destroyed or set on fire, it's contained in that area. So those are the big things I would say. Over prepare for about 20 raids, and if you get lucky and get the lower end of the average on 15, awesome. Have some of those oh crap buttons, I'm dying ready, and segment as much as you can ahead of time to make defense and protection of your goods, like food especially. The walls, those are to line of sight raiders and to kite them. Ah, squad, a granny potent quotable. All right, squad, let's see what Granny's sage advice. So if Granny was telling you what to do before a ship launch, these are the 3 things she would suggest. That's right. Wield the hammer. Wield the sword. All right, Granny, what would you do if ship launch was coming?
I'm not saying they're wrong, but they're wrong. I just became Cletus against my will. No bubblegum ancestors for you.
You know what? Let's have a bonus, Granny. I'm not feeling those. You're the troublemaker. Let's have another Granny. Just keep them coming. Bubblegum ancestor. Oh my god. You know how we were talking? Well, let me finish this.
We're basically the shambler to the enemies.
Wow. Granny is really on that Darkest Dungeon track. Speaking of Darkest Dungeon, I had a message on Discord yesterday evening where someone was like, hey, I just thought you might want to know. I kind of wish they hadn't let me know. But anyway, like, hey, I just want to let you know that someone's slandering you on the Steam forums. And I was like, what? Okay, whatever. And they're like, someone's on there and they're writing full paragraphs claiming that no one has ever done Torchless, Deathless Blood Moon, and that every time they tell people that, they get linked to my video, and that they are saying that my run is fake. The entire thing is recorded. Literally every moment of it, every single moment is recorded on Twitch with like 300 people watching, including going in and showing the files, the game files, and verifying game files and all this stuff. And someone is on there just going in any kind of Darkest Dungeon challenge thread on Steam and telling people not to watch my run because my run is fake. How is it even possible that this person can think it's fake? And then someone was like, hundreds of people have verified it. It was literally posted to the developers. It's been on Reddit. The save file is shared. You can watch every minute of it. How is it faked? And the person was like, I tried the exact same teams that he used, and I couldn't get it to work. There's a reason why it took like 1,000 hours to finish that challenge. It didn't just work the first time I tried it. This is another fake. It's so weird. I don't understand. It's so crazy. I don't know why this person linked me to it, but it's like they were actually posting it like I wanted to do something about it. They're like, someone's slandering you. You might want to like take some action or something, or maybe you could sue them. I'm like, no, I can't. They're just an idiot, but it's almost like a zero light darkness crits can cause death very easily. Yeah. Who knew? This fake pre-recorded stream. But yeah, that happened last night, and I was like, and that run is almost 4 years old. Almost 4 years old, and I'm still getting that kind of stuff. Cease and desist. Bought a really extensive plane, but I'm not suddenly an ace pilot. Call hacks. It's very bizarre. It's like there's no. I don't understand how anyone can say it's like people doing the flat Earth thing. You know, like, oh well, here's all the proof that the Earth isn't flat. No, you're wrong. I did everything I could to show that it wasn't. That was all legitimate. In fact, on the last VOD of the run itself, people in the chat were like, you should probably check the files while you're still alive, or else someone is going to eventually claim the files were edited. And I was like, all right. And I showed the files, and I showed all my tasks that were running and the taskbar, and I was like, see, it's just Darkest Dungeon. But it was weird that came up last night out of nowhere. It's like, this person's slandering you. It's like, whatever, they're just an idiot. All of them are pre-recorded. They are, yeah. Turn bugs off. We haven't had bugs today, so it must be true. Not prove yourself wrong, not prove yourself right. Ultimate judge, you are lost. So weird. Yeah, I've talked about that several times on the stream where there's this thing on Netflix where this flat Earth person goes to prove that the Earth is flat. And he ends up proving the Earth is round like 3 different times. And then still at the end of it, he's like, well, it's inconclusive. I still believe the Earth is flat. And it's like, it almost is like a comedy. It's actually not a comedy. But when I listened to it, it felt like a comedy. It was so ridiculous. How many hours have I played at RimWorld? Somewhere over 3,000, yeah. Be liable, not slander anyway. Let's see what it redeems. Jot Rose, welcome in. Could playing the game is hard. Don't have any assertion. It's so weird too, because they were like, I tried the same teams, they don't work. It's like, that's not just how it works. You don't just shove the team together and suddenly, oh, now the hardest challenge in the game is actually easy. How am I defending the base this time? Kiting, basically. Kiting and conquering. Divide and conquer. Divide up the enemy. Kill small groups at a time. He loves watching YouTube videos about how the Earth is flat. He believed it was. I've never met anyone that actually believed it. So weird. I know, those people are actually making money too. Challenge mode about fighting cancer, and it would solve all forms of cancer for YouTube series. Not so sure about that. I'm glad you have that kind of faith in me, but probably not. It took you like a minute to reply to them. Yeah, I've never met anyone that actually believes that. But yeah, I can't remember the name. Do you remember, Chasm, the name of that that Netflix series like that? Where the guy sets out to prove the Earth is flat and he ends up proving it's round like 3 times, and then still at the end of it he's like, well, it's inconclusive. It's like, what? Inconclusive. Those are marine helmets. Those marine helmets. It's an ideology graphic marine helmet for ideologies that have the morbid style. Was it called Behind the Curve? Maybe that is the one. I can't remember the name. Thank you, Stompbox. The experiment must be wrong. Why among flat Earth people that the Earth wasn't entirely flat? It was just a bump that explained the horizon stuff. Curve without it being round. Other flat earthers attacked the idea until it went away. That's so stupid. It's actually ridiculous. It's so stupid, it hurts. I know, that's why, like, watching it, like I said, it's almost like a comedy or like a, I don't know, like some sort of weird farce, but it's not. Here's a flat earther. Yeah, it's also, yeah, I don't know. Hey, look, bugs. Where are you, Trisha? Wait, where are these spawning? I have drills all over the place. All right. Did you say I had bugs turned off still? I know you're joking, but there you go. Bugs. I don't prove anything. You probably have a button that just turns them on whenever you need to disprove it. Best starting terrain and biome for RimWorld. If you want the easiest playthrough, then Temperate Forest with year-long growing, overall, I feel is the easiest. There are some other maps that are relatively easy as well, depending on what you're doing. But if you want the absolute easiest biome, just kind of baseline, Temperate Forest with year-long growing is probably your best bet. Right after that, I would also put Arid Shrubland. Arid Shrubland is really good. They pretty much always have year-long growing. They're a little bit hotter and a little bit less growth space, really, especially rich soil. But Arid Shrubland is really good as well. Yeah, year-long growing Temperate Forest is pretty much the best if you're looking for just a standard map, so you can try whatever you're doing without having to battle the map itself too much. A modded drop raid. Massive bugs could drop pod. Dog too deep. They had yellow shirts. All right, we got our 6 Bionics. We need one more. Z's rate can be a pain. Oh my god. Yeah, the rainforest can be absolutely god awful. One of the worst starts to run I've ever had is actually up on YouTube. It's at !fluid. It's probably the best start to any of my series ever, but it's god awful. And it has that one first episode has so many moments in RimWorld that I'll never forget. Like, it is the most packed episode of stupidity ever. It took us 4 years to do our first research. It shows just how awful the jungle can be with Randy. Godly map and a cursed map. It was so awful. I'll never forget that prostitute in episode 1. What? Elaborate. Nope, you'll have to go watch it. Yeah, see, Sacker for Mule. The poor prostitute. That was the first content you saw? Oh, that run was so crazy. Prostitute was in episode 1 of that run. So was Meals in Black. That first episode is packed. Saved by an Aurora. It's got that. It's got, oh, it's got the hacked ship. You guys remember the hacked ship and where it fell? My god, that run is so stupid. The first episode itself is just so packed with stuff. Just stuff I'll never forget. That's also the run that I use the weaponized auto bongs on. Like, that run is just absolutely packed with stuff. Was that Defacat too? I think it was Defacat. Yeah, our lizard. Yeah, it's probably one of my favorite runs of all time. It might be my absolute favorite. It's just so painful. It's so painful. Yeah, when Autobongs came out, the first thing I thought was like, wait a minute, Autobongs, they actually lower consciousness. How can I use that as a weapon? And so it turns out I set up a really good weapon. They ended up nerfing it because of it. You can do it to biological units, but I had a setup where you could use Autobongs against mechs. Mechs couldn't destroy the Autobongs, but the Autobongs would make the mechs fall asleep. Literally, we'd be fighting mech raids, and the mechs would just be passing out. We were just killing them while they were passed out, and they were high. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the good news is we can go back in Discord if that ever happens, and go to the part where I came up with it. So that's good. But I know you're joking. Too stoned to fight right now. Yeah, it was absolutely crazy. They ended up patching it. Like, there was clips of it that went up on like Reddit, and and the devs ended up patching it like a week after that run or something like that. It was really stupid. But anyway, that run is probably my favorite that I have up on YouTube overall. That one and the melee run. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. All right, let's try to really suck up all this plasteel. Shower and leave the stream on. Heard about Dark Dungeon debate. Found debate. Level of nerd rage about Dark Dungeon RNG, which cannot be mashed anytime soon. Oh, you found it? Yeah, I probably shouldn't, but I posted a reply on there just in case anyone ever finds it with Googling or whatever. That just links to the proof in the video. It's like, all right, here's the timestamp where I literally go through the files to show you that no, it is impossible that this was faked. There you go. It's literally impossible. It's you can't do like sleight of hand. It's the entire thing, even my desktop, the programs, everything. Everything is recorded in that playthrough. They just watch, yeah. That does remind me, there was a bunch of like small cheesy things I used in the game I've been using for like months and months and months. And I posted something on Twitter about one of them that I discovered about fences, I think with the game when Ideology first came out. And Tynan actually replied to my tweet and linked me to the developer Discord. And he's like, you can come post this in the developer Discord. And that way we can keep track of it, right? So I go in the developer Discord and they accept it or whatever. I go in there and I have this list and I list off like 10 different cheeses that I use, and I do it in detail. I show clips of it, timestamps, all this. And then about 2 weeks later, there's a RimWorld patch, and we're going on stream. That's actually on YouTube as well. We're on stream, we're reading through the patch list, and they fixed all of them, like right in a row, every single one. And I started to get not really upset, but I was like, wait, no, you fixed all the things I reported? I've been using these forever. So it's like, what kind of game developers actually fix bugs that you report to them? So sad. They fixed my favorite cheese ever, and that was the Rockabye Baby thing that I came up with when Ideology came out. Sustain it as Tree Hugger. Yeah, Firecorn's pretty bad. I did this to myself. Let's go on Slee. I don't know if I'm getting your name right. Sham, welcome in. YouTube apology. 10 shards, got a Krisk. That's crazy. Congrats, Phelan. I'm saving mine at the moment. Saving mine. It's tempting, though. If it isn't the consequence of my own actions. So the one I'm talking about, this like Rockabye Baby thing that I was doing when Ideology first came out. So when, no, ship starts tomorrow. I'm finishing preparation. So when 1.3 came out, actually before even Ideology, that's when they added the ability to be able to carry people. So you could just draft, carry people around. And there was something I'd already been using for a long time, this exploit, this cheese in the game, where if you arrest one of your own colonists, but you end up dropping them before you get to a prison, it doesn't count them as being arrested. So they won't get the debuff. That's how it was. So I'd been using that a long time. And then it got me thinking when 1.3 allowed you to draft carry people. And I was like, I wonder. And so it turns out what you could do is when someone was having a breakdown that you didn't want to deal with, you could draft someone. You could have them arrest someone to pick them up, and then you could control them while drafted. So what I would do is, like, let's say that Cage was having a murderous rage breakdown. I could have my character draft, arrest them by picking them up, and then I would just carry them around. I would just put waypoints. I would just do like this around the base with them being held, and they wouldn't be able to do anything during the breakdown. And I would just literally carry them around the base and hold them until the breakdown was over. And they didn't get any debuff for having been arrested because they never made it to a prison, and they couldn't do the breakdown. You could even do that with a like an insulting spree. You just carry them around. It's like, no, it's okay, hush, hush. So that was fixed. They made it so now, as soon as you arrest someone, they immediately count as a prisoner even before they get to a prison. And if you drop them, they'll literally leave the map. Good parenting trick. It was so funny to use. I think I probably used it in the transhumanist run. That's up on YouTube, maybe. Bear hugging your colonists so they stop their psychosis. Yeah, exactly. It was really nice. Worked really well. But, left leg, right leg, okay. Left leg, right leg, nice. Everyone aside from Mule now has bionic legs. Pawn has the Tycoon trait, a modded trait. It doesn't count anymore at the trade beacon. Yeah, that seems like a mod issue. Have you reported it to like the mod developer maybe? You don't really want to binge. Maybe I should do a full tree hugger run too sometime, combine it with something else. Cactus was free on your run. Yeah. Cat's got some good blood filtration. Go and stand, welcome in. It's you and Bear hugged you while you were having a tantrum. Pretty hard to do anything other than accept the fate. Yeah, all the loose Sphere addicts. Yeah, it's an older run, but that's the 20-year run. Yeah, it's the one with Randy on the cover. Just started on RimWorld. So if you just started QZ, there's a couple things I would suggest. One is get used to the fact that losing is fun. You're probably going to lose a lot, and you can also add things incrementally. So in RimWorld, you can actually change the difficulty and settings as you even on your save file. So if you want to focus on like learning, food and base building and stuff like that, you can turn off all the raids. You can go to custom. You can literally just turn everything off. And then during your run, once you have things set up, it's like, all right, now I want to see if I can take care of raids. Then turn raids on, and then you can change the scaling of them. So I guess the real meat of that is the game is so customizable to what you want it to be or what your comfort or skill level is, that don't be afraid to start off on like a peaceful level and just slightly go up even during the current playthrough. You can always go into options and click on storyteller settings, and in there you can change all that stuff in mid playthrough. Other than that, if you have any questions, just let me know. I have tons of playthroughs, as you know, up on YouTube. I have lots of guides up on YouTube. Some of the guides are definitely more geared towards newer players. The one I would say that might be the most applicable for you is watching the one on how to choose starting colonists. That'll get you a good framework of any run that you're doing. In that one, I have timestamps on all the different scenarios as well. I think actually it's in my guide. Well, you can just see it here. There's the link. Make your life extremely difficult, or you can just make it as a base builder. Yeah. There's some of the guides. That might help. But yeah, if you have any questions, let me know. If you're looking for a run to watch that's pretty... do you have the DLCs? Because that's a good first question as well. I was going to suggest one of the runs specifically that's a good starter run to watch. Sure, on apparel. It's out of date, actually. It has a problem in that tutorial. I need to redo it, Schneep. But the foundation of it still works. But just normal RimWorld to begin with? Gotcha. $10 years with food saved up. I try not to have a lot of food saved up in the early game. Now it doesn't matter because we're raid capped, but I usually try to have like a season or two. Customizing feels like cheating to you? Ah, it's a single player game. There's no such thing. Play however you have fun. It's not cheating. All right, so I want to get one bionic eye on everyone. We already have, I think, one person with him, so we're gonna need... We don't need one on Soul Sapper. So we need like 21 bionic eyes. I don't know about that. I mean, I guess I might as well start working towards it, but... We'll just do like we did before. Do until we have X. X is 4. There we go. Wishing yourself out of a good time. What's going wrong? Total War 3 Kingdoms shortly after release had a real rough start. But it started in the top right corner. Raid, what is it? Transport pods, tag immediately. That's a lot of centipedes, guys. Alright. Twitter difficulty. Made you angry, ended up winning the run, but still. Yeah. That reminds me, there was one of the Mario platformers for the Switch, or one of those. And if you died a couple times on a level, it would suggest switching to like the helper mode. It's like, do you want to switch to Luigi and helper mode or whatever? And I was like, freaking get out of here! I just fell in a hole in accident. I accidentally touched a Goomba for the first time. Leave me alone. There goes those drills. How'd that not hit? Feels like BS to me. I don't know how that EMP didn't stun. It must have, I don't know, there must have been some kind of weird line of sight issue. keep forgetting who the friggin' stun's on. Ended up getting... Oh no, the MP. Ended up getting in some real trouble. Is there any pikemen left? Okay. Slave traders in this game? Yes, there are. No P music run win? Never. Who's the other sniper? We need to get more of them. What's your walk speed? 76 or 79? Yeah, you're not ready yet.
We all face problems. This one has chosen to embrace them.
Why didn't it I don't know why I didn't show over there. Minnow. They were continuing the gift sub. Thank you, Minnow. The floor is that it's fine tile with morbid style from Ideology. Stuff on, your vest, shirt and cape, or shirt, never ever safe. Yeah. They got scary. They only got one shot off, but they missed, luckily. Sidecaster and then sting them out to berserk enemies. It's very, very difficult with no pause. Yep, it's a really good thing to do with pause, but it's very, very difficult to pull off. Otherwise. Go on, no, thank you again. Say smoke win. For the cybers are happy. I can't remember what both of those ones are. Yeah, both of those are. Lost a finger. Let's go on, Jabril, welcome in. Love the emote combo. That's a good one, yeah. No auto mortar, okay. We've got weather controller. Met cluster is here. Ken's gonna have a breakdown, so we'll let him go back. We don't need him for this. All right, let's check out that cluster. We got weather controller, fog, and 5.4 days. 4 assemblers. Who knows what's gonna pop out of the other stuff? High shield. Okay, it's not a big deal. To buy and drop shield packs outside of just waiting for exotic traders. Mine I've all gotten from caravaning and trading. I don't caravan, yeah. Oh, he actually got pretty beat up. We need to give him a new arm sometime. Do we still have the order set up? No. Yeah, there it is. Pawn shooting the mechs or pawns missing, hitting the walls. Yeah, I don't know. All right. I'll be right back. Don't let anything else happen. I mean, Randy just hit us twice in a row, so I'm sure he's not going to hit us again, right? In the next, like, 30 seconds? Yeah, probably not. All right. Let's go to L. All right, guys. If we lose the run, it's on you. It's definitely not my fault for getting up. So, just remember this.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
All right. That was a long raid. I probably played it a little bit safer than I should have, but we still took some damage. Lost another finger. I know. We're gonna replace their whole arm though. I should have split them up too. The fans, only fans, yeah, only fans, yeah. All right, let's get those walls repaired. Paper-shaped fingers, the new Bionic arms. That's right. We're working on one. We're working on one. I actually should have tried to throw or bring those drills in fast enough, but I didn't. It's all right. Know why Australia banned the sale of the game there for a while? So basically, in Australia, you're not allowed to sell a game that has no rating or something like that. And the game was kind of in limbo. So they ended up doing the trial thing. There's a lot of different things, but the big one was drugs. You can actually read some of the replies the lawyer said about the drugs in the game, which are completely a lie, really. Or maybe not a lie, but very stretched, as lawyers will do. I read some of it. It's kind of funny. Yeah, it was kind of weird. So anyway, the I don't know, it's not really a trial, I don't know what to call it, but anyway, ended up being on what to rate the game. And as long as it's rated something, then it can be for sale. So it's now rated as a mature game or whatever in Australia. So now it's for sale again. It's just labeled as like an adult game, mainly because of the drugs, yep. I remember reading, though, one of the arguments or something, and it was something like, the lawyer said something like, no, RimWorld doesn't glorify drug use or promote drug use. Drugs in RimWorld are to show the real dangers of drugs as they relate to the real worlds. People in RimWorld can take drugs, but they quickly become addicted and the way it worded it was basically that all the drugs are bad, and when your colonists end up having drugs, it's detrimental to their health, and it's only negative bad things, and the game is showcasing how taking drugs and getting addicted to them is a bad thing, and you shouldn't do it, and it's something you gotta try to prevent your colonists from doing. Like, it's a bunch of bullcrap, but I guess it worked. Yeah, mostly the drugs. Slavery, murder, organ harvesting, whatever. But yeah. Someone posted the link to some of the discussion in the Discord whenever it was happening, and I read that. It was just hilarious. There's no reason to ever use drugs. That's right, don't forget. Thank you, random YouTube commenter. Some of you probably haven't heard that either. When was that? Maybe a year ago? Probably not quite. Maybe close to a year, actually, really thinking of it. But I had a comment on YouTube once. It was like a paragraph long, and they were serious too. This was you can tell when someone's trolling or not. But anyway, and they were going off about how I play the game, and one of the things, their biggest points was that I use drugs in my colonies, and they were like, and there is no reason to ever use drugs in RimWorld. If you're using drugs for mood, that means you're playing, you're doing something else in the game that's not good enough. You can fix everyone's mood without drugs. There's absolutely never a reason to use drugs in RimWorld, and they were just going off about how bad it was to use them and stuff, and I was like, I think it's one of those comments I saved because it was just so bizarre. It was from the Australian Ratings Board. It all makes sense now. It was a very bizarre comment. It was long too, like explaining how they're like going through and explaining how each thing that drugs you can do differently in RimWorld, and that no one should be using them. And they don't even know why drugs are in the game. It's all right. You're playing your single-player game wrong. Right, because they were trying to regulate Delta 8. They legalized Delta 9. Good. Just playing ideology for the game came out, yeah. Someone didn't have their morning psychic tea. That's right. These are some of the things I've learned from some of the more bizarre YouTube comments on my RimWorld playthroughs. It's that you should never do drugs. Drugs are bad, and playing on 1x speed is the same as playing with pause. Yep, it's the exact same. Alright, what'd you get? Hey, another Neuroquake. Might end up using those, hopefully not, but... Survive a bear attack? Oh, yeah. It's never played on no pause and say. Yeah, I mean, playing with pause is very smart. It's the way the game was designed to be, and I don't care if you play with pause or not. I don't think I'm like superior or something. It's just the way that I like to play. I think it makes for a more entertaining stream as well. But if you think that playing on pause, especially during combat, doesn't make the game much more difficult in those situations, you should try it out, because it's an extreme difference. There's so many times in this game where I have people die or something get screwed up that 100% doesn't even get close to happening if I can pause the game. I think it's more fun for me on that. I can understand why a lot of people would have less fun with no pause, but for anyone that thinks it doesn't add a lot of difficulty, well, you're wrong. They never partake from their own stash. Sigden, you make a lot of drugs that don't allow them to use them. You enjoy it a lot more? I do too, I really do. Buster Chubnut's dead. 6 bionic ears? No. We have someone that's missing both of their ears. Don't let them hear about this. Oh, how would they? 3-pound bear. Professional YouTube video watcher. I've researched this thoroughly. Yeah, bears are no friggin' joke. Bears are scary. I'd rather fight a tiger than a grizzly bear. They would both kill me, to be fair, but the grizzly bear would eat me while I was still alive. The tiger would have the courtesy to kill me first, at least. You know? You don't want to get eaten by an omnivore. You don't want to get eaten at all, but if you had to pick, choose something that's going to put you out of your misery. Make more sense? Yeah, I wish it did too, yeah. I oftentimes get late game quests. It's like, can we borrow 18 colonists? I'm gonna go no. No, you can't. L. I summon Granny. All right, let's see what Granny has to say. Granny, what do you think about drugs, Granny?
Pardon me, sir. Are you blocking the sausage? Look into this awesome. This is really good. Why are we all naked? That's the only problem. Let's get in there. Ah, nose itching from all those drugs I was snorting before the stream, trying to wake me up.
I think Granny's saying do drugs. Thanks, Granny. Hypothetically, it would be easier to escape from a tiger as well. Break your neck, or at least sever your jugular. Yeah. Yeah. Bears will eat you alive. Literally, won't kill you first. At least like tigers or something will rip your throat out, and you will not know. At least you'll suffer for like a couple seconds. Or bear, it could be agonizing. R-Squared, why does this story about the bears come up so much, huh? Like every couple months, you know? R-Squared remembers probably the last time I told the bear story about the girl and her dad. It's absolutely terrifying. Did you miss a Granny? Yeah, there's been 2 triple Grannies today. Naked on drugs, typical Granny. So, la 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 la. Just thinking that. Ghost, summon the devil. Speaking of Granny and drugs, one time when Granny was just like out of her friggin' mind, she went over to the record player and she started playing it backwards. And I'll never forget. 1 second, we were listening to some golden oldies, and the next it was saying,
"The answer to everything is lubricant."
wow, the conservatives were right all along. The devil does lead to butt stuff. How's it going, QQ? Welcome in. You don't hear it again? Yeah, it's a really terrible story about the bear and the daughter and the, yeah. It's terrifying. And dancing. Thank you, Footloose. Great documentary. Said what? Thanks, Butters. Only answer to half problems, other half problems solved by duct tape. Duct tape or lubricant, that's right. If something moves too much, duct tape. If something moves too little, WD-40. You got manhunting bears in your run? Cargo pods. Bird skin. The flow, yeah, the flow chart, yep. All right, thank you for hanging out for so long. If you can leave a lurk, it helps out today. I have a bounty later, and they pay me based off your account during the bounty. If you can't or don't want to, it's all good. But thank you for hanging out while you could. So we are really in need of plasteel now. We're currently, we got 3 drills plasteeling it up as much as we can. Oh, did some of that get destroyed? It did. It did. Going to expand that down there. And we'll put these on it too, so we rebuild. Color my hair that one time. I don't know why I get that, man. Like last night, it was like, I don't know. I was gonna get ready for bed or something, and my phone, I don't know why YouTube picks certain comments, so it doesn't alert me on my phone of every comment, just like every few comments it'll let me know. And I got an alert on my phone, and I hit the button on the phone, and I look at it, and I can only see the beginning of it, and it's like, you have a new YouTube comment on your video. And I see the beginning of it, and the very beginning of the message is telling me that I look like an idiot. It's like, wow, nice. It's a great thing to see right before I'm getting ready for bed. Fantastic. All right. You like the hair? A lot of people did. My wife liked it, which is really the only thing. The real only thing I care about with it is we raised so much money for charity. Like, I would have shaved my head or, you know, made like a mohawk or something. $85,000 for like an awesome charity. And these random people crap on it. Lish, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Lish. Get bits, nub. Here for the women. Engage with the video. Yeah. Hey, our favorite creator, we picked the best comment from your supportive audience. Guess what they say? Honestly, like I've told people, like 99.9% of all the comments are just normal or even nice comments. But it's that 0.1 that's just really bizarre. Shave the hair, facial hair. Well, the facial hair will come back really quicker than the head hair, so I don't know how to do either. Any good animal guides out there? I think we might still have, hang on. Do we not have that linked anymore? It might be out of date. Yeah, not really, I would say. Hansel, there's a spreadsheet out there that has all the animals and how much nutrition they eat per how much they give and meals and how much each of their products actually give, like wealth-wise, for their leather or milk or whatnot. So, but if you have any questions about it, I don't mind answering it here. Are you looking for mainly like farm animals, defensive animals, hauling animals, caravan animals? I can tell you what I know about them. I know all the stuff about them, but I don't have a guide for them. Sacking a pirate raid? Yeah, that's always really nice. Yeah. I think I'm gonna leave this up here. What is the best bear? Grizzly bears and polar bears are a reskin of one another. Only grizzly bears eat slightly less, very slightly less, so much so that it doesn't really matter. But polar bears are more weather resistant. So if you're on a colder map, then polar bears is probably the way to go. But if you're not, then grizzly bears will eat a little bit less. It's the same thing from labs and huskies. Labs and huskies, same speed, carry the same stuff, same filth. Huskies eat a slightly less calories overall than huskies, but huskies survive in more extreme temperatures. Also the same with cougars and panthers. They're just a reskin of each other, just one eats a little bit less and one's better at extreme temperatures. I was in general new to the game, wanted a guide that explains everything, not only the most efficient. Gotcha. It's on my list to make a guide for it, but yeah, I don't have anything specific at the moment. just know that you can go in an animal's information in here, and you can see their trainability. If you're looking for something that will haul and that you can zone places, you're going to look for advanced trainability. So here it will say advanced trainability. That means that they will be able to be trained to haul things and fight for you and whatnot. You won't have to zone them or use them as like farm animals. So that's a big one to look for if you're experimenting. But yeah, if you have any questions specific on any animals or type of animals or whatever, let me know. But at the moment, I don't have any video guide for it. Yeah, wildness can be a real factor too, not only for the initial training, but for keeping them trained. So that's also a nice thing to look out for. That's one reason why huskies and things like that are good haulers, because train them once, they're done. Don't really have to worry about them very much after that. One of the best haulers in the game is actually cougars, but again, they have high wildness. Cougars in your area. Yeah, cats aren't farm animals, but also don't have any trainability, Yorkies, stuff like that. Attacking immediately. Oh, our friggin'... I think we can just slaughter these. That's like a 50% Randy roll or something, unless they're a breacher or sapper. Were they breachers? They're breachers, okay. Yeah, these guys are screwed. Perfect. It's going north. We chilling. You can get it, double chin. How's Games Done Quick going? I actually watched I watched the Super Mario 64, not 64, Super Mario World hack. 3-on-3 last night that Barb was in. I think I saw a couple down, right? Yeah. I really don't care. It's a breach. So there's two things happening there. So breach raids are smaller in general. So that was a breach raid. So breach raids are smaller. Randy can also roll anywhere from a 0.5 to a 1.5. So you can actually get pretty small Randy raids sometimes. Like that's way smaller than other raids that we've already had. Like for instance, the 20 centipedes earlier. But yeah, breach raids already have a smaller, they basically cost more raid points. So a breach raid for tribals will always be smaller than a normal tribal raid because it costs more raid points to even have a breacher type raid. And then Randy could have rolled anywhere between a 0.5 to a 1.5 multiplier on the raid points. So put those two things together, we could have probably had an even smaller one than that. No, I haven't seen that. No. I didn't really have too much time. I just watched that relay race, which wasn't very long. It was like 10 minutes. 20 centipedes, the cap. You can, with Randy, you can have 25 centipedes. 25 centipedes is kind of the cap on Randy.
You will join us or
plus
die,
other random crap
master.
in there. Edward, thank you for the gift sub. Who'd you get? Clyde TV. Thank you, Edward. Very much appreciated. Raid cap at 10,000 raid points is generally around 200 normal tribals, 100 normal pirates, and 25 20 to 25 centipedes. Once I get this medicine pumped up, I might do some fine meals. Yeah, I saw you talking about it in Discord a little bit, but I haven't watched from a bot. I just realized that Jabril and someone are not shooting specialists. What are they? Construction and mining. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and start working on eyes. All your pawns in one big bedroom like that. How do you deal with the nobles? I don't have any nobles. This is a very impressive room. So they're getting such a mood boost from this room. Barracks are very, very strong. They're kind of overpowered because you can combine them with so many other things. So when Sarah wakes up here, you'll be able to see. But just having the barracks alone be a +3, that's just from the barracks alone. That already gets rid of Disturbed Sleep. Disturbed Sleep only stacks to -3, so that's already taken care of. And then the room is giving gorgeous environment, unbelievably impressive dining, unbelievably impressive recreation, spacious interior, elitist style, you know, all this stuff. Like it's really crazy. This room is giving like a +38 or something mood boost twice a day. So it's very, very space and wealth efficient as well compared to bedrooms. The only real downside to a barracks in a standard playthrough is it's more susceptible to drop pod raids, or I should say drop pod raids are deadlier on top of a barracks than they are on top of individual bedrooms. That's really it. Also, if you want to have a barracks and royals, if you have an ascetic pawn, ascetic pawns don't care. Even if they're royal, ascetic pawns can live in a barracks and not get a debuff because ascetics don't need the royal bedroom. They don't need special food, special clothing. The only thing that ascetic royals need is a throne room. Yeah, I'm not sure how much time I'll have to check out some of the other ones. Usually don't get much time to watch too much of it. Just everything going on right now, but hopefully we can bang out the rest of these eyes. Let's see, it's almost 4. As long as we can get enough of this plasteel up. Will we scan any more recent plasteel? Near the base? Or in the base? Not really. I'm gonna launch ship tomorrow, yep. I'm doing some prep for it. I mean, I could just keep preparing and get more and more ahead. But I figure I'll launch tomorrow so we can start a new run next week. I'm confused because I got my eye ripped out. I'd be confused in real life too. Let's go and catch Cheeto. Welcome back. Let's do it again. Vertigo pulse, nice. Kill visitors. Disable, so you can eat in a room with steam geyser. The room, they die in less than 24 hours. Yeah. Yeah, it used to be nice when you could do that to like the royal bestower, and they just drop all their sidecast crap and just take all those. They wouldn't get mad at you or anything. They patched that too. Hey, we finally got Skip. Hide room, Johnny. Why? Rebuffed. Rebuffed. Scan underground steel. I should probably segment the base a little bit more, like I was talking about, for drops. It's another thing we can work on, especially now that we have some idle people. Really need that plasteel finished off. Got 561. I guess I can take a break from that. Got plenty of steel. Alright, yeah, we can do that. So far, the best of the week was the Tazbot thing. How many suit holsters do we have? Okay.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the
Paradigm. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you, Paradigm. Count Sam as a tier 1 sub. Very much appreciated. Much love to Paradigm. Thank you, Paradigm. For Marble. Long time viewer on YouTube. Come and get some love. Thank you. Thank you for watching over there too. Very much appreciated. And yeah, the Prime sub helps out a lot. You get 1 free subscription per month. It doesn't auto renew or anything like that. So if you want to come back and give it next month, awesome. And you know, if not, use it somewhere so that you can take some of those Bezos bucks out and put them in the pocket of another stream. Bulk goods. We're actually barely ahead on chem fuel production now with all these generators. All right. Do you want to grab anything from them while they're here? I mean, other than the usual. I did say I would like to grab some medicine before the raid time. Maybe. Twitch till you started watching the stream. Really, that's pretty awesome. Well, thank you for coming over here and sticking over here. It's cool what they outdid themselves this year. Could always just buy advanced components. Save us some of the gold and plasteel. Mainly the golds. They're running out of that pretty quick. Do they have any? They have low shields. Okay. 100% getting that. Those are ours, right? Yeah. And then whatever components we can grab. All right, let's see. How many low shields does that put us at? We are at 11 low shields. Pretty good. Pretty good. How long until this starts up? 1 day. The fog is really going to be a problem. It's going to impact our shooting. So we'll probably have this take care of whatever next raid comes in, and we'll just mop up whatever's left. Might even wake them up in advance. I don't know, last time I got in trouble doing that because the mech assemblers. See, Lancer, Pikeman, Lancer. I'm not too concerned about that. Last time it was a buttload of centipedes. There's like 8 assemblers, and half of them were centipedes. Calling friendlies? No. I think the only reason I'll call in friendlies now would be to absorb Doomsday rocket shots. All right, let's get some room segmenting here. They're going straight to the friggin' Devil Strand, I bet. I called that. Oh, that's so bad. Hurry, who's on this? Get him! I mean, we're already all dressed in it, so it's not like a huge deal, but it's funny. Like food! Man, they ate like a third of our Devil Strand. Not the greatest. Not the greatest thing. Alright. Now they're getting roped. Okay. Base looks fantastic. It's getting there. It's getting there. It's going Fab. Welcome in. Sat 3 Thromos break into your first batch of Devil Strand. 5 tribals goes an unfortunate breach raid. Ouch. They pretty much wipe you out. Or, I mean, wipe your Devil Strand out. Thanks, Pretentious. Much appreciated. Got some Jade left. Not a whole lot. Go through there quite a bit. Lost Harvest, yeah, that sucks. They eat a crap load. Okay, next eye. Go. Stall, Bionic eye, left eye. Bionic eye, left eye. Okay. 80 Pirate Raid with Doomsday. Berserk pulsed while he was in a maze with his friends. Ooh. At least it was in the maze, yeah. It always sucks rebuilding that too, though. Depending on how far in your people have to run. Alright, Dev. Good to go. Okay, so that's all segmented. I want to do the same up here for sure. I kind of don't like this here. Stop fueling it. When it runs out, we're gonna build one elsewhere. Those walls fully contain the unstable power cells explosion. If they do, yes, unless it's changed. I've never had them chain react once they're like this. I actually don't want anyone taking cover there, though. Wouldn't that suck? Someone takes cover there. We shoot, destroys the wall, hits the power cell. Chain react, blow that entire side of the base up. It would it'd be pretty fun to see. It would friggin' suck, but it'd be fun to see. Corner punch the power cell. Yeah. Obtain the raw power of alien technology with a little bit of limestone. Throwing for content. That's right. Let's go and floss. Smurf will come in. 1 hit point, wooden wall with fully block, anti-grain explosion. Yeah, which is a little bit silly, but yeah. Let's go on Smurf. Welcome in. Okay, we'll get this here. And then when this one's empty, destroy it. Guess it doesn't really matter. We can just destroy it now. There we go. Something new about RimWorld every week. Yeah, there's so much. There's so much. Solar flare.
Welcome back. Your steadfast
KO.
loyalty
Thank you for the
is
6
greatly
months. 6 months
appreciated.
already. It's like half a full calendar year. Almost. Thank you, KO. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming back and resubbing. As soon as some of the hay grass gets above the percentage needed for them to be able to graze at, they all just like, that's like 9 days, which is almost 1 full calendar year. Let's go and see. Masterwork, double strand cape. All right, so some more segmenting, probably do here as well. We'll do some steel auto doors. Pretty highly trafficked area. Pod onto your local map? Yes. In the middle of siege raid. Seems like a fun idea. It is, yeah. Yeah. We were talking about that earlier today in the stream, actually. Let's go and weep. No, I don't want to do that. This side's still really, really open. Probably need to move several of those chem fuel areas. Rather starve them to death. That's right. They can produce chem fuel until they starve to death. And then we'll eat them. Wonder what makes it determine what raiders steal. We're just thinking when we have people break in and they're like, they decide to steal stuff and leave. I almost always have them go after gold and silver. I've also seen them take like persona weapons and things like that. But they take uninstalled artwork. Let's see. So we got this section is done. No KILLBOX runs. Yep. Probably money on weight. I don't know because they seem to never steal like piles of tea, drugs, or whatever. We've had them steal leather chairs. They even steal installed artwork. I've never had them do that. That's interesting. taking this couch. Yeah, would minify everything, yeah. Certain amount of wealth in an area. If it triggers, there's a huge pool of items they grab. Really? Do you know if the wealth is based on anything, or is it just a raw number? Like, is it a percentage of your total wealth, or still in geothermal? Yeah. Yoink. Hog robot. And the next one, grab kibble. Was all they could reach. I play too well and experience enemy stealing my stuff. I've had them steal some stuff before, yeah, but typically it's more of a kidnap the people that are down and leave instead of steal, which I guess is a higher weight no win challenge win. It's like a trigger and they'll grab the other stuff around it. Too much fun with yours. We get to do defense things. Set a caravan spot in your yard. Forbid. Yeah, I've done that. Yeah. I actually did that in this run. Yeah. People kept asking about it. Before I even had this pin, for probably like 4 or 5 years, that's all I did was have caravan spots only. I might go back to doing it for that. I can just put the caravan spots. Well, there's still one right there, but I used to have no pin and them just all tied to the caravan spot, and then I'd move them around as they needed to eat. Might go back to doing it. Does have its benefits like that. I don't know if these stack or not. So where can I fit 2 more of these? Somebody liked them there. Definitely need to get those away from that wall. See one there. Actually, we'll just cut that. Terrible traits only run. Oh god. This might be one of the ship launches I prepared for the most, because you know, I'm worried about not having a kill box. Saw a run like that with Stellaris. Good lord. Gourmand pyros only able to build from wood. That's right, yeah, the melee run, the most prepared ever. Boy, that worked out for the best. Is it a missions run? I don't know, people have asked me to do that one. Never really felt like trying it, but I might just do it because it's been so it's been asked so many times over the last few years. Only pick traits that I hate. accept all missions and try to complete all missions. Yeah. Probably should segment this even more too. Complete all missions, Tree Hugger, Purity of Flesh, Blindness Run. God. Can't decline a mission 2 times in a row or something like that. Someone just asked on YouTube if I ever plan on doing a good guy run, like a Good Samaritan run. That's actually the one that's going up after Igor, so if anyone's wondering about that, it's like, man, I'm tired of seeing runs where you just sacrifice people all the time. We did a good guy run where I had to help everyone, and I couldn't like banish anyone, I couldn't sacrifice anyone. That's going up on YouTube after the Igor run. If you do 10 missions, you can skip 10 missions. That'd be interesting, yeah. Good guy run is fun. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do another one of those sometime. That guy runs just normal RimWorld, that's right. Oh, an actual trade group. You love the Eeyore run. The next run is going to be Winston Waves, which the only thing I know about Winston Waves is that people say that he's very, very hard. A lot of people are like, I'm not sure he's possible in 500%, so I want to try that. And the other thing I know is the thing I read on the actual mod page. So if anyone doesn't know about him, basically how it works is Winston Waves doesn't base anything on wealth. Just your percent difficulty and just time. It doesn't base anything on wealth. So that run's going to look a lot different. I'm going to be rushing to get things. You're going to see floor early and stuff like that. Maybe even early bedrooms. But the thing he does is every certain amount of days, it'll tell you you're going to have a raid hit. And every 5th one is like a boss raid. And the boss raids can have modifiers on the enemies. They can have double health, double the raid size, they can explode when they die, all kinds of modifiers like that to make every 5th wave a boss raid. And all the raids can be any type of raid that RimWorld can throw at you. So you can have a drop pod boss raid in your base where they land all with explosives, who also blow up when they die, who also have double health. So it's going to be a really, really crazy run. I haven't watched any of it, so I don't have any like strategies to pull from yet, just things that I've been thinking about. That run's going to start next week. It's going to start on Thursday. If I can last 60 in-game days, Winston Waves, no pause, max difficulty, we impressed. That's what I've been hearing, yeah. So there should be a lot of death. I'll probably start out as well, I don't know how crazy it's gonna get. I might have to start out as tribal, so I have 5 people. A lot of resets. Yeah, it's gonna be really nuts. Really nuts. But every time you survive a raid, you get to choose a reward as well. And I saw the screenshot on the mod page. So like, you survive a wave, you get almost like a quest reward choice between 3 or 4 rewards. And that's a pretty cool system too. Try to minimize your wealth, play on higher difficulties successfully. That's a large part of my playstyle, yeah. So I minimize unneeded wealth. So for the first bit of the game, when we don't have a lot of research, I try to stay really low wealth. And the only wealth that I add is wealth that can defend itself. I talk about that a lot in my wealth guide. Exclamation wealth will take you to that, or you can go to all my guides there. But I talk about that in that quite a bit, is wealth that can defend itself is what I like to call it. Yeah, no one's asked today. Isn't that weird? Maybe it's because it actually looks like they're dining rooms now. Someone's going to come in and be like, why do you have so many dining rooms? Alright, so we trade them really quick before they go. Yeah, they don't really have anything that we super want. Oh, I thought those were the exotic goods. I think the exotic goods was a ship, yep. Survive a wave, get a reward, help you start the next wave. Yeah, it should be really interesting. Horror face about it earlier. That's right, I did. No soup holsters or shield stuff. IUBC. That's right. We are making a lot of our own now, though. I need to get more soup holsters and stuff like that. I think we have an animal holster. We'll send Mule off here in a little bit. Do we still have some silver to dig up around the base? Yeah, we do. How's our plasteel? 346. I don't know why you always buy carrots. That's right. Always buy anything that starts with C. It's my motto. What's a motto? I don't even know what that is. Never heard that word. Hidden. So like, is that putting dress ties on chickens? Beats me. RimWorld and Final Fantasy 14 both have an ABC rule. It's always be casting. Always be casting. It's a good one. Chicken Little. I guess it is, yeah. Who knew? Always burn components. No, Luna, no. Oh, look how uneven that is. That won't upset anyone though, luckily. No one cares about that. No one. Twitch. Always bury corpses? Only in the special sauce, yeah. Yes, but only in the special sauce. It's been a fluid ideology run. Yep. Always buy clubs from your friendly neighborhood tribal weapons trader. pretty long acronym. Like club sandwiches. What kind of cheese are we eating today? No cheese today. Straight up rimming. Let's go to Iron Bird, welcome in. Tyranitar, welcome in. Let's go on Ryan. First time here, well, welcome in. Thank you for coming in. We are currently doing a 500% hardest difficulty, no pause as always, and we're also not using any kill box, trap tunnels, burn boxes, any of that kind of stuff. No cover even. See if we can get to the credits that way. It's a lot of tables and chairs. Sure is. Let's go hairball. I know I even had a note to fix that for the stream, and I just didn't do it. Someone forgot to check the sticky notes, yeah. I have like so many of them laying around. I need to go through all of them. Something oddly different about this base? Yeah, no kill area. Bot's not been very reliable, no. It's not. Alright, we got some more eyes ready to go. Let's see, the last person that got an eye was Sarah, so we need Shiz, Stall Bionic Eye, left eye. And Fetus, Stall, Bionic Eye, left eye. Let's go ahead and grab Gyarados also. Stall, Bionic Eye, left eye. There we go. Yeah, no barricades. Yeah. Yeah, it's been crazy. It's gone better than I ever thought it would, though. Could still lose, of course.
Your steadfast loyalty
Ah,
is
shoots.
greatly
45
appreciated.
months. Thank you, Troubleshoots. That is a long time. Much love to Troubleshoots, who's been here forever. Forever. See, any other dark spots? Nope, I think that's good. Aside from here, but screw that place. Ah, we don't talk about that place. It's a lot of months. No checkpoint AI pathing abuse run possible for you, or choke point run. It's been easier than I thought it would, just putting in thicker walls. I think it's easier mid-game without a kill box, which is very odd, but it really is. Muscle parasites. It's just on Emerald Dragon at least. Bionics, you will believe as we do. Resistance is futile. I don't have the Borg button anymore. I had one set up. I haven't had that for a while. Closest thing I have is what?
In the rear with a gear. This doesn't sound like the Borg at all.
No, I used to have one. I think it got replaced by Lydia or something. Pretty crappy trade-off, honestly. Of ASL? I've caught up on any ASL episodes that have been done by Artosis and Tasteless. I don't remember the number. I'm also caught up on GSL now. They're on a break this week because of DreamHack, I think. Sounds like a StarCraft unit. Yep. In the rear.
In the rear with a gear.
Lydia, you keep wondering if it's related to the Fisher King. I don't know what that is. So I guess not. Plasteel, where is it? Oh, not in our base. Can you do in the rear with the gear? No. No, I can't. That's not a quote. Sorry, it's not my quote. Plasteel's in a trap. Yeah. That's some super trap. Plasteel. An 80s movie? I wonder if I would know it if I saw like the cover or something. Yeah, it doesn't ring a bell. I did a partial nomad run. I just didn't have fun with it. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like every challenge that I do, I also want to do something that I think I'll enjoy, even if it's in some kind of sick, twisted way like the melee run. But I did, I mean, it was back in like 1.0, but I was doing like a nomadic type run. I just did not like it at all. Was not having fun, so I didn't even finish. So I'm not sure I'll ever do one of those unless the world gets updated quite a bit in like a expansion or something. Yeah, I try to do runs that I think I will enjoy too, because I don't want to burn myself out. The Amazon run, I definitely want to go back to an Amazon run sometime. It's on my short list. Carrying laws, it's not worth it. I mean, I've caravan on this run like hundreds of times, but not like the whole colony, yeah. It's really fun to try to wipe out the pirate factions. I don't know. That's what I was doing, and I got bored of it, because the pirate faction bases don't scale with anything. So after a while, it's just like, all right, we go in the tile, we wipe out the 8 pirates and 2 turrets or whatever the crap it is in their little wooden hut, and then we leave, and then we make sure we're all fed and got a recreation, whatnot. We're happy. Let's go to the next one. Let's watch the yellow dot move. You know, I mean, some people really enjoy it, and that's fine. It just wasn't for me. Get a mod, yeah, to make it better. Like Rim Cities or whatever. Try to buy 20 tries people for a low shield pack. We have 11 or 12 shield packs. After having his name for 5 years, got an email saying his name was forcibly changed. Wow. Is it offensive? I was gonna ask you what it was, but I don't want you to post it if it's something offensive. You keep wanting to type in chat during the Eagle run, yeah. Meat delivery, but we'd have to go to them is the only downside. Right now I got too much to do. Emerald Dragon. Bionic Eye. Bionic Eye on Johnny. Bionic Eye on Timmy. Oh wait, not yet, Timmy. Sorry, we only have 2. Tin Mule, he can take on 20 tries people. I'm not so sure. He's missing like an arm and a leg or something. It's not offensive, it's a word swap pun. That's weird. Does this happen on Twitch or? Am I selected with the pawns that I recruit on these type of runs? Yeah, I really am. In the early game, because in the early game, you are much more likely to get new pawns. You're going to down more enemies without killing them. You're going to be able to get more prisoners. You can get more slave ships. You're going to have an easier time recruiting people early game, so I'm really particular. Early game to take exactly what I need, only take really good pawns. And then as we get up into like the teens, I usually lessen the restrictions a little bit around 10 to 12 pawns. And then at this stage of the game, I would basically take anyone that isn't going to be a detriment that can also fight. That's about it. multiplayer's thing. I don't know. Yeah. People did mention that, yeah, but they could do that. I don't know that they would call it that. Not a squirrel. Merchant expansion. Yeah. Why not both? Thanks, little tortilla girl. Okay, we actually do need some more wood for the first time in a while. You just psychic lance any pawn you want. It's a lot harder with no pause. That's what I tell people too. There's so many little things like that that I didn't think about years and years ago before I did no pause. It's like when we have a raid, and when you have a raid and you can pause and literally look through all of them, especially in the early game, and be like, all right, that's the one I want. I can shock lance them, or oh, there's the tough pawn. I need to target them first because they're gonna break all my traps. Just can't do that. Or I can't with this maritime. That would be awesome, man. So Bilbo, Mechanoids. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Watch them come out with one that's not in. Everyone's gonna just be outraged. It's like it'll turn out Tynan was gonna have it as an M, but then he did it. He changed it out of spite. It's like everyone thinks it's gonna be an M. Instead of mercantile or merchants, it'll be like RimWorld Trade or something. It's like, wait, hey. Everything that needs to update overhauled. That's my hope, is the world map and factions. I really want factions overhauled as part of the world map too. Hairball, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Hairball. Factions in general are just kind of meh. RimWorld many things. It'd be pretty awesome to also be able to like set up autonomous outposts and stuff that you'd have to go protect occasionally. So imagine you could set up one of those lumber camps, right? You set up a lumber camp and then you kind of forget about it, and then you have the alerts like your lumber camp has been spotted by so-and-so. They're sending a raid party. It should arrive there in 5 to 6 days. That'd be pretty awesome. And then you have to send someone over there and defend it or whatever. Just there's so many things they could do with the factions in the world map. And right now, there are mods, obviously, that do some of it. Of course, there's always mods, but defensive position started with an M. Yeah. The reason to not buy every psychic lance you see. Down someone you don't want. Still about as much gold and organs as it costs you. For me, I would rather, in the accessory slot, I would just rather have more low shields overall. They're very helpful. The most helpful it is for me in my style of playthrough is caravanning. Like the single caravaner with a psychic lance is completely safe. Like nothing can ever kill him with a shock lance. But yeah, I'd rather their utility slot have a low shield. For W, the world after the M, maybe. Yeah, there are a lot of mods, but I mean, like I've said before, so many people got mad about ideology adding things that were already mods, but there's so many mods. So there's so many mods that if the developers had to look at all the mods and not add any of those features to the game in a DLC, if there's already a mod, they would be so limited to what they could do. It would be absolutely crazy. They just might as well not make any more DLC. There were people mad about fences. People were like, wow, they're adding fences. There's already so many mods for fences. It's like, the modders didn't invent fences or fencing. It's a pretty standard thing. Remember those comments. It's like, so, and if there's really popular mods for things, that means there is a want for that thing to be in the base game. Oh yeah, even with royalty, yeah. It was. I think it was even bigger in ideology because a lot of ideology was more of those kind of things, like item type things than royalty. But there be dragons. The game, yeah. It's really bizarre though, like for someone to dial in on fences. Fences. Too many DLCs equals not friendly to get started in the game. Well, that's kind of, it depends. It shouldn't be the case, right? If the base game is really good. So RimWorld's base game, you can absolutely still just get the base game, put thousands of hours into it. There's a crap load you can do in RimWorld with just the base game. But it is kind of this feeling, this mentality that I don't have the full game if there's a lot of DLCs, when it really shouldn't. You shouldn't have that mentality. It can be hard to get over it though. It's just like if someone wants to try out Crusader Kings. Let's say you want to try out Crusader Kings 2, right? Well, you look at it in the base game, all right, whatever, I'd like to try that out. And then you feel like, all right, there's $400 of DLC. I'm not playing the base game because I feel like I need all the DLC, which you really don't need it to spend a lot of time on it. Does it make the game better? Probably, but. Grecian Sandbox. Yeah, that's true. Now there's a Crusader Kings 2 pass, yeah. That was one of the games like the most DLC that I could think of. Or subscription. But I mean, it's all just a mentality thing, which I am guilty of falling into as well. It's like, oh, this game has DLC, you can't play it without it. Even if I've never played it before. Oh yeah, Train Simulator and those. I forgot about those and like those whatever, the truck simulators where you literally sit and drive a big rig. No, you don't play for a couple. You only play a couple hours for update EU4. Yeah, but that's not always the case, you know, with the DLC thing. I would hate to be a game developer. You absolutely can never win with. You put a game out, you never do any like DLCs or any additional content release. Oh, developers don't care about the game. They abandon it. Dead game. Put out a game. Maybe every year you release an expansion or something. Oh, why didn't all these expansions come in the base game? Greedy developers. EU4, some things are, essential things are held in DLC, like abdicating. But there are games that are guilty of it, just not every game. And I think that's one of the things is like, or for me, I get in the mindset of one way or another where not every developer is guilty of those things. Speaking of paradox, there's kind of two sides of that too. So let's take like City Skyline. City Skyline, you have to buy a DLC for it to be nighttime in the game. That's all it does. You buy a DLC so that you can see your city's lights at night. That should absolutely be in the base game. Take the Total War games. Total War, you have to buy a DLC to have blood in the game. By default, if you want the game to be more realistic and have blood, you have to buy blood. Every one of them. Blood DLC. All the newer ones. It's like $3. That should just be an option in the game. That was an option in Mortal Kombat games on like the friggin' Sega Genesis, you know? So those kind of things I agree with. Those are absolutely ridiculous. But I feel like the DLCs for like RimWorld and some other games do a really, really great job of really expanding on things. Another really good one, speaking of like bigger game development companies, is like what Firaxis, right, did with XCOM 2. War of the Chosen, absolutely amazing for an expansion. A real true expansion, not just a DLC, if that makes sense. You can't even see anything at night. Yeah, it's just to see all the pretty lights glowing. Let's go in 0. Why do people sell the high seas? It's a mystery why people become pirates. Drops. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you, Drops. Very much appreciated. Count Sam is tier 1 sub. Thank you for using that here. You're listening to this while playing the newest Destiny 2 DLC. War of the Chosen was super awesome, yeah. Work on that one on Sega when you get blood only with a code. Yeah, yeah. Sims is bad. My wife and my daughter play Sims, Sims 4. And Sims 4 has both things. They have expansions and they have game packs. Stuff packs, they call them. Lure of Destruction, also a good one. Yeah, good example. Brood War. Look at Brood War. My, yeah. Jones, this is your wallet. Yeah, so, some of the sim games are just absolutely filled, yeah. Okay, we got 2 more eyes in. Hey, it's my favorite P music song. Randy will probably raid us. Ruin it. It's time for that +3 mood boost. Let me get my Psychite tea as well. Thank you, Drops. That's a lot of content. Very much appreciate it. Let's go on DFC. Seems like it's interrupted a lot, yeah. Pending Doom, it's the new Yayo. It's gonna pot wash. Song always ends too soon. Theme music's so good. I was talking, when was that? During one of the Boda streams when I was like, you know, stream ever gets big enough where I can just afford whatever I want. I'm gonna hire the P music guy to make me music for all the indie games that I play. So every game can have some P music.
A new subscriber.
Drops.
Feel yourself.
Drops. Dropping the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Drops. Who'd you get? Ninjalope, Rude Morg, All Right, Fox, and Keyite. A lot of resubs in there, too. Rude Morg for 39 months. Thank you, Drops. Like I said, thank you for watching over on YouTube. There's a lot of content over there, so I'm saying that you've watched almost all of it. That's a lot of stuff. Thank you. You listen to P music in the car when you're running errands. It's so good. Let's go on, Walrus. So good. Oh, whoops. I think what I did here. Let's see. There. All right. Your live music for the music. Who would be the stunt double? I don't know. Scary question to ask. I've never used that mod, the Dubs Bad Hygiene. So many people use it. Vanilla expanded mods? Not really. Just Igor. And I used some of the furniture and stuff like that a long time ago, but yeah, the vanilla expanded mods, well, I mean, like I said, I used some of it a long time ago. We're talking like 1.0, maybe 1.1, so it's been a long time. So the only thing I've used in recent times from vanilla expanded is the Igor modded storyteller. Royal Tribute Collector. Do we have an aesthetic pawn? I'm not going to worry about it. Screw him. I don't think we do anyway. I don't think so. Oh yeah, well, you know, you've watched enough that you know me. I'm definitely gonna thank you. So much appreciated. Best way to play RimWorld is modded. Best way to play RimWorld is whatever you have the most fun with. So if you like heavily modding it, or just quality of life, or strictly no mods, you know, whatever. Peaceful base builder, intense 500% no pause bullcrap, or anything in between. So you like sitting through it all takes a lot of time. Yeah, yeah. And he just keeps expanding it too. Oh, I thought I allowed those. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, expanded breaks a lot of other mods for you. This one always reminds me of Stardew Valley so much. Modded turret-based RimWorld. Just to watch different turrets work for different enemies. Yeah, yeah. There's some really cool bases. Some people will post screenshots in the Discord or on the RimWorld subreddit of like really modded bases, all these like defenses that are in the base game, and you know there's like oil rigs going and nuclear power plants or whatever. It looks like a different game. Ship launch? Yeah, we're gonna launch a ship tomorrow at around noonish. Mods are like trucks in many ways. Don't tell the Australians. Down to 250 mods. I remember back when I first started using mods in 1.0, and I downloaded a few quality of life things, and then I went on there and I downloaded a couple more quality of life things. And I was on the stream one day, and someone was like, do you have a mod list? And I was like, no, I only have a few quality of life mods. I really haven't made a mod list, so if you have a question or something you see, let me know. It's a long time ago. And someone in chat at the time, their name was Gruntwork. They were like, Adam, I think you have more than just a few quality of life mods now. And I was like, well, maybe like 12 or 13 or something. I was like, no, I think you have maybe a little bit more than 12 or 13. And I opened my mod list, and I was already up to like 48 or 50 something. And I had no idea. I didn't even realize I had installed so many. So what would happen is I would be in the Steam Workshop, and I'd be going through there, and I would see something that was like just nothing really, like additional flower textures. And I was like, oh. And I clicked subscribe. I was like, yeah, sure. Different graphic for corn. Yeah, I need that. Click. Rice now looks like rice bags instead of these crates. Yeah, absolutely. Add that to the list. More trees. Yeah. Green rim. Sure. I would just like click on things, not even really thinking about it, and then people asking, "Oh yeah, I only have a few mods." You were thinking you had like 50 or 60, you ended up with 270. Of course, I would be a fool to play with the normal standard corn graphics. Some sort of idiot. That's another thing. The other day, I forgot to load RimWorld before the stream, and we started the stream, and I loaded up RimWorld, and it just loads up instantly. And someone was like, "Holy crap! I forgot how fast RimWorld runs when you don't have 200 mods, or how fast it loads, rather." Dunning-Kruger modding effects. How can you play without sushi? 57 of your mods are hair mods? God. Very important. No one wants grainy corn. I had all kinds of texture mods, yeah. All kinds of random texture mods. I need to keep the Psychite T somewhere else a little bit more protected. So that's another thing I don't want destroyed if we get dropped on. Might even put the food somewhere else too. Let's do this. Forgot if it was the patch with royalty or later greatly improved load times. Yeah. I think they've made it better a couple times. They definitely did 1.3 as well. Some optimization fixes. 321, 600 mod list in the workshop. Yeah, I think I talked about it not long ago, where Rakes shared how many mods he had. And he had over 800 mods in his game. It's like, it really didn't even look like RimWorld anymore. There's so much going on there. Over 800, yeah. He had walls that had like millions of health that also self-regenerated, but there were also enemies that could get through that even, and there's just so much crap going on in his game. He just leave it on, let it load for like 50 minutes. Let's go away, welcome in. Like 300 or so. How far behind is YouTube? You always talk about 3 months. It's more now because of, I got really far behind. Health crap is still going on, but YouTube is about 6 months behind now. Hopefully I can catch back up, but yeah. I was gonna try to catch up, and then I even had to not stream for almost a month because of health crap. So, unfortunately, yeah, it's pretty behind. Quite behind, quite behind. But hopefully I can get it caught up this year. I have to wait until end of August for my next specialist appointment. Hopefully they friggin' solve something, figure something out. Do with the convenience, ease, good mod to infinity in RimWorld. Yeah, there's so much you can do. Can you see everything below the neck? Yeah, well, that would solve it for me. Let's go pants. Yeah, YouTube is like 6 months back now. But there's other stuff that I'll just never end up being able to get on there. I have something like 8 terabytes of content that's not on YouTube. 8 terabytes on some drives. And to give you an idea, each stream that I do, that's 6 to 8 hours, those are about 20 gigs each. I have 8 terabytes of stuff So most of that will just never end up anywhere. No, I haven't played with Combat Extended. I don't usually play with mods. Not usually. Imagery again. Yeah, there's a lot of playthroughs on there that just will never never be seen again, I think. Sorry. All right, so in this, I'm gonna put our rice in there. Is that important? Is the only thing we put, right? Yep. Wow, it sounds so quiet when P music takes a small break. Yeah, a lot of people asked me to try it out, just haven't yet. City hard drive. Okay, I guess I'll segment this up here a little bit. I think we're almost ready though. Bootleg ABE goodies. Bootleg. I'm gonna make one of these doors on each, so an auto door, so as we go around. Star Sector, I haven't played Star Sector, no. I have it on my wish list, but haven't gotten it yet. Kind of heard mixed things at the moment. Still not early access, I think, too. In editor, yeah. I can't afford any help at the moment. So someday, perhaps, but not this day. So I'm actually going to replace one of these on each side so that when we're bouncing around here during fights, we can still get around relatively quickly. Let's go to Eversor, welcome back. Media Arts Technology School. Have her do it, yeah. Someday. I'm not gonna let her listen to my RimWorld VODs yet though. Alright. Install Bionic Eye left. Install Bionic Eye left. Bionic Eye left. They already have one. Yeah, I'm doing more of it than I usually do on this run because of the nature of no killbox stuff. But drop pods are a little are one of the main things that could screw this up during the ship launch, so we're gonna make sure that we are about as good as we can get for those. We have low shields for the mech breachers. We need to re-ally people so that we can call in help to absorb doomsday rockets. I think we will probably good. Ally drop pod, stupid allies. Did what now? Yeah. Power line down off the road. That sucks, man. That really sucks. I think that's probably good enough. Most fortified diner you've ever seen. Boy, isn't that the truth. Crimes are don't apply. Not war. Parent teacher meeting. Yeah, among other things. Just rimming in general. Oh my god, I forgot that I had holes all the way through again. Let's do this one first. It's all right. The chem fuel's going to be fortified with Devil Strand. It's fine. I mean, in general, yeah. It's fine. Can't force feed. I don't know pizza to people. Anyone that's vehemently opposed to pineapple with pepperoni, I can't help them. They're too far gone. Bommy is full. Flame-resistant chem fuel. That would be nice in some situations. Yeah, counterproductive in others. Gastronomy, you can force feed anything to pawns. Wad's a trap. Can you force feed them chem fuel? Yeah, well, R squared. People that say that are crazy, so it's fine. I know you're crazy. Is there a build range limit to side trees? So how it works is the Anima tree caps out at a minus 30% side focus gain and minus 30% grass growth gain. The red circle is the build radius, but it caps out at 30%. So it's very much worth protecting the tree and the people that are, you know, gathered around. Pineapple and pepperoni don't belong on pizza. It belongs on pizza in your mouth. Like pineapple. I don't really care what people like to eat. You know, it doesn't bother me. As long as it's not hurting me or someone else, I don't care what you eat. Yeah, no problem, Arsentis. But it's definitely worth, because it saves. So you lose 30%, right? Lose 30%, or it's 30%. But the time it takes to go out to an Anima tree that's off somewhere, you're going to spend more than that 30%, you know? Just getting there, going back and forth and whatnot. So I feel it's very, very much worth having your base around the tree. Yeah, just make sure you put to unroof it or they'll cut it down. So you can go to zone, remove roof area, make sure you put that over the tree, or else they will cut it down. Korean style pizza, pineapple barbecue pork pizza. Pizza is just like a vessel. You can put whatever the crap on it. There's so many kinds. Like dessert pizzas are really good. It's like saying that something doesn't belong on a sandwich. But I know I swear to say that too. Peanut butter does not belong in a sandwich or anything. Right, our squid? Beavers eat the tree. Yeah. Yeah, that prevents that as well. So we're actually gonna need some more power. Anchovies on pizza every now and then. I think a hot dog is a sandwich. Hot dog is not a sandwich, no. That's a taco, obviously. No. There's an entire podcast called "Is a Hot Dog a Sandwich?" where they do that crap on there and they debate it. Don't be too liberal with food choices. That's how we get Skittle milk. Oh god, and Rakes is back. Korean style Philly cheesesteak? No. I'm not. Let's go in, friends. Welcome in. Really don't want to use batteries, might have to. Cube rule, learn about the hot dog sandwich debate meta. that's so funny. Such a funny sentence. Hot dog sandwich debate meta. My bounty, we need to start it up in about 20 minutes. About 20 minutes. Boomalopes, how many? Whatever. Okay. God. The world is doomed. No one can agree on anything. Thanks. You can always leave a lurk if you gotta go, obviously, and you just don't want to help. Boy, we are really going through that steel. I have to wait to order dinner and everything, all because of marbles. And it made me think about pineapple on pizza, and don't get me started about the bear story again. What are you having for dinner? No one can agree on anything. I disagree. The friendly exotic or something good trader arrived to your colony with a few beavers to sell. One of them ate your geometry. They fixed that one, yeah. Yeah, they fixed that in 2 ways. So that was a problem. What's weird is back before this patch that came out after 1.3, this minor patch, the Anima tree was the thing that traders tried to get to the most, and they changed that. That's out of their logic now. But I didn't even realize it until the patch notes, and then it made a lot of sense. But you can even see it during our fluid jungle run. They always try to meet over where the Anima tree was, and yeah, if they were selling alpha beavers, they would eat the tree. But those things should be fixed now. Roll HSK total overhaul. Never even heard of that one. What's in the pepperoni? Meat. He's going Gene. Traders would even attempt to be in your base. Yeah, that would be nice. That'd So maybe they always go to a dining room or something. Started pizza earlier today. How's the run going? We're getting ready to launch the ship. If anyone wants to watch the ship launch, we'll be starting that up tomorrow. Tomorrow afternoon. We're just preparing some stuff at the moment. I should have put that a little bit different. Doesn't quite fit there. Well, trading spots. There's a mod for it, but you can really abuse it. I mean, there's so many things in the game you can abuse anyway, so who cares? But you can end up setting your trade spot to be like in the middle of your kill box. Or like you can set up a trade spot literally over in the middle of a mech cluster and they show up and you're like, yeah, you see that mech cluster over there? That's where we always do our trading. Just head over there. We'll be there momentarily. Oh, aren't those mechs alive? Absolutely not. Those are corpses. We have some nice red lights over there that in our culture signifies peace, prosperity, trading. Just trust us. Go park your stuff over at the mech cluster. So you can do those kind of things. I mean, I don't care if you do them anyway, but I'm wondering if that's why the developers don't add them to the base game. But what they could do, what I think they should do, is they added this. They added the ship landing beacons for like the royalty quests, right? And it's not cheap to do, not really. You have to have 4 of them. So, you know, 160 steel, 4 components, plus some power. In order to dictate where the ships land to like pick people up for quests. They could have some kind of trade area that is the same way where you have to build it. And it has to be powered for them to actually know to go there. I think that would work perfectly fine. You like that? Love the idea that the devs are afraid to add something because they think it'll be abused. It makes me think about the whole fence thing. So the very first day that ideology was announced on Twitter, and I went on the stream, we looked through all the different screenshots and stuff like that. I remember I saw fences, and I immediately was like, most people are commenting like, oh, fences, we can make ranches and a farm. And I was like, hang on, how can we use this to our advantage? What's the cover percentage on a fence? How much HP does it have? Do raiders target it? Does it slow people down? Can we guide things? I was like thinking of all these like defensive, manipulative things to use fencing for. Just off the screenshot. It's probably not typical. And then I did discover as soon as they released fences that you could just use them for beauty. Did they ever fix that? I don't think so. A jade fence costs 1 jade. But it gives them as much beauty as 5 jade in fence form. So as soon as 1.3 hit, I was just putting like jade fencing around inside all my rooms just as art, like super cheap art. I don't know if they ever fixed that. I don't really know that it needs fixed, but jade fences are not a sham. Require a size zone that must not have walls. Traps enemies inside. Yeah. It's a QA mindset. Yeah. Similar, but for different purpose. Jade Palace. Yeah, we did that. One jade fence gives 10 beauty seal. Nice. I remember I literally used it the first day, like the moment that 1.3 was live. And then I've been using it for several weeks. And then I started up a new run and someone, or I was using it or whatever, and someone came in and they're like, oh, are you using the Jade Fence technique that Baru came up with? And I was like, I'm sure it was discovered independently by many people, first off. And no, I'm not. It's almost bad Smurf taking credit for that Autobong defense. They sleep perfectly in 100% illuminated spaces, yeah. Good thing they don't need a dark room. Old, welcome back. Other Adam.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is
Frack,
greatly
thank you for the 9
appreciated.
months. You're a Twitch baby. Thank you, Frack. 9 months. It's a long time. Dark Wolf, welcome back. It's been a little bit dark. Love the Autobahn defense. How you came up with the biphasic schedule, yeah. Freezer almost lost a colony. Dude. Yeah, and even after they fixed the whole food problems with that, it's still, they still make it super dirty. Which is still frustrating. How many more eyes do we need? I really wanted to finish that today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, probably 6 at least. Get more plasteel again. It's a job, but you're home. Welcome back. Yeah, I knew it had been a while. I wasn't sure how long. Discovered biphasic when your transhumanists are all starving in their sleep. So we need to get a pile of steel, plasteel, and components saved up, and then we're ready. We are ready. We were trying to sleep with them, yeah. Stupid traders. Mental break caused by traders' animals during up the barracks. Sobriety routine on the Mega Hive cluster neural network not known. Protocol, huh? At first I was like, what the crap is going on here? It's like, this must all be mod stuff. Oh, those are back on. Is there a way to get more inspirations? They get more inspirations when they're happy. So that's another one of the benefits of biphasic that I don't really talk about all that too much. It's so good with mood, and people have higher chance of having inspirations when they are happy. So, happier your people, the more inspirations you'll get. Well, I wanted to get those last eyes done today, but we gotta do the bounty soon, so we might end up having to finish the eyes. Infestation? No, it never ends. It does not end. What do we own down here? Oh, I built a piece of wall there. I forgot I built that single piece of wall. When we were building the ship and I meant to undo it. That should take out like at least one. That should take out at least one of the raids, right? Nice. The south east is covered. Northwest covered. Yeah, it's fine. How many hives was that? 32 hives. Boy, oh boy. Tickle everything bust out, yeah. 3 pod drops in a row. Probably. Well, the mad boomalope. Do you have a pulsar too? Yeah, they could collapse a lot of the roof on themselves, yeah. Oh god, please don't. Yeah, it's in friendlies, like the automated friendlies or whatever. Answer, welcome in. Oh man. That hasn't even been there for very long. The pillars will hold up the roof yet. Yeah, they're not gonna destroy themselves. Even if those weren't there, they wouldn't completely destroy themselves. God, I've had that happen so many times. Friendly dying in doorway. We're here to help you. And I think the worst case of it was during the 20-year run. During a 20-year run, we had friendlies come help when we were, oh man, we were getting hit. So in the 20-year run, I did the ship launch and the royal thing at the same time, and they do stack. So imagine like 40 raids within 15 days, that kind of thing. Really crazy. We had friendlies show up, and they came and they opened all the side doors of the tunnel and all this. Some of them caught on fire and ran into like a side freezer room I had full of food for the animals. Caught that crap on fire. Like, it was just a real friggin' mess. And it wasn't ones we called in, it was the automated bullcrap. Make them all hostile so it doesn't happen. It's still possible he has bugs turned off. Lock doors, yeah, and do not block the door also. Do not block doors or whatever. Took out 3 large trial raids. The 2 friendlies that came to help still made it to your tunnel. Trials are totally wiped. Yeah, I'm gonna leave these here. It's really risky because I wasn't planning on starting the ship up right away. On the console, yeah. Hit that button. Bunch of yellow shirts. Underground Yorkies are back. Man, I wanted to get those done. But I also really want to finish this tomorrow, so. That was in the back row. Clearly he spawned them. Where'd that one go? There we go. Batch child, game commands, and a macro show up on this. Oh god. I'm sure that the Darkest Dungeon thing we were talking about earlier was gonna think something like that too. Obviously the files weren't edited. He had a separate, I don't even know what it would be. He had a button that would change the files, do what he wanted, and then press it again to restore the file. Is that even a possible thing? Hot swapping files midstream through the use of a stream deck button. That's pretty out there. Use wall lights? No. I would, but I don't really use mods. Mainly just no pause and P music and camera plus. You're not gonna add that conspiracy? Yeah, right. Are they gonna have programmer? Anything's possible. Aimbot, yeah. Your trigger happy shooting specialists with level 18 shooting and masterworker legendary weapons, they still seem a little bit more accurate than they should be. He probably has an aim hack button. Wall hack. I can't see through walls. Yeah, that is true actually. Voice command. Special type of RNG. Hacker man. Okay, silver is getting built back up. We might send Mule off on one last trip here. Let's see. 300T. Okay. I'm gonna get my own storyteller. Would be interesting. Pawn. Level 1 shooting, missed 80% of his shots. I'm clearly cheating. That does sound like that Darkest Dungeon argument, yeah. Alright, Mule. I waited until they were sleeping, but there's always a chance. Alright. He's leaving the correct way. Whole Yorkies. No, I didn't want him to go past Bug City. Man, that's a really tight cluster too. That would be so nice to hit with a mortar. But, no. Have for dinner? Haven't had dinner yet, no. Nope, I won't have dinner for probably another hour or two. Anti-grain warhead hitting there. Alright, so I need to do the bounty. So let me save this for anything else happens. We'll listen to Yayo and then I'll do the bounty. So hang on. Only drop pod breach and siege. Ouch. If you haven't been here for a bounty, Accusation Bounty will tell you more, but it's basically a Twitch-sponsored segment of the stream. So when we are done with RimWorld, if you would hang around for the bounty, or at least leave a lurk, leave a viewer count. They pay me based on the viewer number during the bounty. Helps out a lot, and helps me to keep streaming RimWorld, you know? Did you know there are lyrics in RimWorld? Lyrics. The base, it's to break line of sight with raiders and kite them. Since this run is no kill box, no cover, no trap tunnel, no burn tunnel. These are there to help us divide up raids. The bugs are eating at tables. How civilized of them. How we doing on golds? Actually pretty good on it. Only Magbury trades. They were so rare back in the day. Yeah, like during the Transhumanist run, so rare. Another Soothe Pulsar. I was wondering why it was going down incorrectly. Accidentally clicked on Nutribene. Sees the memes of production. I don't know, I've never played Marbles. Oh, real marbles I've actually played, yeah. When I was a kid. All right, here we go, mule. Red light means stop, green light means go. So green is the fastest color. Sorry, emotes you ever seen? Not as bad as the one that Rake's always using. So you got that. It's hard to beat Rakes in the gross out category when it comes to emotes and food. Orange makes you go even faster. Mule made it back. Is it a hot dog? Couldn't tell. My screen's really small. I thought, yeah, it was like a eclair or hot dog or something. Okay, let's end the recording before anything happens. I wanted to see if we got attacked near Yayo. We did not. Stream is not over, so if you guys would stick around, that would be awesome. We also got this to play as well. Lots of things to play.